Hello! Welcome. So, a super long time ago, I played through Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney on the DS, and it was awesome, and I really liked it. Then, years later, on stream, I played through the PC version. And, you know, the PC version was decent, but now, you know what I never played? Was Phoenix Wright 2, essentially, or Phoenix Wright Justice for All. So hey, so here we go. We've got it here and ready to go. And I'm doing the DS version. You know, it's the original. Hang on, I only got two hands here. But yeah, it is the original version, and I would like to I want to see this version. What can I say? I'm sure the PC version is great, but there's something about just that original release. Take you right back to 2002, you know? Hang on. Let's get the camera like right here, and then maybe we can take a little flip through the book here. Oh, yeah. So, if you've never seen a Phoenix Wright game before, maybe some of you, if you've never seen one of these before, the way that I would describe it is it's like a courtroom. Well, okay, so part of it is a point-and-click detective adventure, and then the other part of it is like a courtroom drama with the drama dialed up to Yu-Gi-Oh! You know what I mean? Just with like extremely exaggerated characters and characters getting like mind blasted and stuff, you know, but like in a courtroom. And it's great. The first one was really, really good. I'm looking forward to this one as well. I'm looking forward to it greatly. Look at that DS Lite. They got a DS Lite for the control screen here. I had an original DS. I never got the DS Lite, but then I did get a DSi. I didn't get the DSi XL, but then I did get a 3DS and a 3DS XL, and then now what I have is a new 2DS XL. That's what I stream on now, because you might be wondering, how are we going to stream? Oh, look at this. How are we going to stream a DS game? I've got a modded DS. Look at this. Got some great instruction manual artwork. Trying to get it to focus here though, because that doesn't look focused. There we go. Nice. And then look at this from the manual. See? Now every time before a trial starts, pal, I do one thing. Hang on, I'm trying to read this through my OBS capture. It's difficult. I do the one thing I can to help out. This. Oh, right, and we're a defense attorney, by the way, so the not guilty is pretty important. Oh man, this is good stuff. Oh, thanks a lot, Detective Gumshoe, especially since we're technically enemies and all. You know, pal, Mr. Edgeworth doesn't get anything like that when he wins a case. Oh, yeah, he's got the hair, you know. Old Phoenix, right? He's got the spiked back hair. Oh, also Mega Man ZX available now. You know these note sections, by the way? Who the hell, even if you're going to write notes on the game in the manual here, what's with the black and blue background? Like, who's writing notes on a dark background? What do they expect me to have, like a silver permanent marker or something? Come on. Anyway. All right. Well, now that we've enjoyed the manual. All right. Let's take a look at this this card here and fire it up. Fire it up. Gorgeous label. Oh yeah, that looks good. Okay. And so, as I was saying, to kind of show it here a bit, if I can get the camera to kind of cooperate a little bit. Here we've got a 2DS XL. It has been modded. It's got a little USB port here, which connects to the computer, and then there is a application on the computer. And so we do just an OBS window capture of the computer application that shows the game. And now, let me show you something also. So the thing is, the 3DS has it's got a bigger screen than the regular DS does. And if you just boot a DS game normally on the 3DS, it scales it up, but the upscaling is really blurry. And so if you don't like that and you want the pixels to remain sharp and in their original DS resolution, a lot of people don't know this. All you have to do is hold start while you boot the game. So hold start, hit A to boot the game with start held, and boom, look at that. Did you see the borders around it? Where now, and you can see the borders there as well. You can see it started in the original DS's resolution instead of the 3DS's resolution. And so let's pop out to the actual capture here now. And we can see, look, gorgeous. Look at those sharp pixels. All right. So, are we ready to get going? All right, The Lost Turnabout. Episode 1, I suppose, is where we're starting. I'm not sure which screen to focus on. Okay, it looks like top screen was the right choice. Urgh, how did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Oh. September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court. Okay, yeah. Top screen was the right call. What a nightmare. And whoa, Mia, stop. This cat, she's gonna ruin this chair, dude. Stop putting your claws in it. Just jump up here. Mia! Come here. Make the jump. Quit clawing the chair while you size the jump up and just jump up here. Stop. There we go. Okay. And it was this ringtone that caused it. Whoa, okay, now she... Oh my gosh. Hang on a second. I don't know if we can have Cat. Because she's just pushing my whole setup away from me here. Okay. Okay. Is this all right? I mean, we've got... Hang on a second. I gotta mute this for a second because it's driving me nuts. But, here. Where did this camera go? Right there? This is the situation. So she's jammed herself down. So I've got this cushion for me to rest my hands on when I play a handheld game. And, well, she's jammed herself in and pushed it as far away from me as possible. What are you doing down there? Mia? No, she's trying to find my headphone cable now to chew on it. Mia, how come it's time for you to just try to annoy me? Why is it ruin the stream time? Aww. Let me reward your bad behavior with pets. There we go. Okay. Back to this. Oh. Okay. Bet it was the ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Oh, looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later, District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. My head, it's throbbing. Why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Okay, the hoodie plus the cat now on me. I'm so warm. My hoodie kind of hides my headphones cable, though. Okay, this game is going to be a lot of reading. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I'd done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost. When all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You! The one and only Phoenix Wright came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just... I think you have the wrong person. Yes, I'm... Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Oh, it's amnesia. I mean, it's been amnesia. We know, but like still, they've confirmed it. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? Well, from our conversation, I can safely say that I'm probably a defense attorney. And that girl said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Someone, please! Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Whoa. Okay, hang on, I gotta move my cables now that Mia's out of here. September 8th, 10 a.m., District Courtroom number 2. Alright, here we go. We're getting right into it.
Murder time!
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Well, let's look at the court record. Okay, here we go. Attorney's badge, cell phone, Dustin's autopsy report, and some glasses. All right, so what do we got here? What's on the phone, huh? I found this item in my back. Oh. Hey. Oh, all right. I found this in my back pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. Well, can we look at it more? No. Okay, Dustin's autopsy report. Okay, received during the preliminary hearing. Can you guys read this okay, or is it too small? Time of death, 9/6 at 6:28 p.m. Cause... Okay, wait, 9/6 at 6:28 p.m. Cause of death, broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. And then we've got glasses. Found under the victim's body, pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Okay. I'm ready. I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. Her life is in my hands. I should really do the responsible thing. Oh yeah, let's also look at these here. So, the only thing I can recall is that she's a policewoman. Okay, but also she's 22. Dustin was 30, the victim, and a policeman. It seems that he was dating the defendant. Okay. And then we got Winston Payne, 53, the prosecutor for this case, lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. Okay. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kinda... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I've told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I did. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. Policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay. Bring Detective Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe, to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Yeah, my name is Detective Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, Detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me. He's such a wonderful guy. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down, I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of the murder. The details of the murder. I'm getting his voice mixed up a little bit. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near the headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Justin Pierce. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes. This autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Not my version, Crucial. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. He does look more like a... If I may, Your Honor. He does look more like that. I wasn't confident that I could do that voice at the moment. So, alright, we're changing Payne's voice. The prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Alright. Okay, we got it. Can we look at it? Hang on. Let's take a look at it here. The victim fell from the walking path. Oh, yeah. Okay. So that's the photo. We got it. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro. All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Yeah. We got it. Okay. There we go. Okay, court record, and it was glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed the criminal's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. And he held on to them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But those glasses they found at the scene of the crime aren't mine, I swear. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day, I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Huh. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh? You have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Okay, here we go. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence in the glasses, it's hard to say she's not the culprit. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, this is... Yes, I can see the name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood. The court accepts it into evidence.
All right.
As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground.
But I already told you the glasses aren't mine.
How do you explain this dying message?
It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Okay, yeah, here we go. Yeah. We're gonna get in their faces. Okay. All right, let's expose these lies. Cross-examination. Let's do it. Boom. Okay, so first, I do want to look at my court record without saying whatever, but hang on, we're gonna press him. Hold it! About those glasses, do you have any proof that those belong to my client?
Your lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of like the one she's wearing on her ID, pal.
Okay. I mean, we keep pressing on this. Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses?
Yeah. The dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else.
So what you're saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves that those glasses are my client's.
Something like that.
What?
I see. So there's no proof.
All right. She could feel it down in her gut. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. All right, let's press him on this. What I learned from playing the first game is you just press every single text box, and sometimes you'll get new text boxes. Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell?
Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on your victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, your victim fell pretty far.
But he managed to write the culprit. Okay. But was it him that wrote the name? What if somebody took his hand? The culprit's name.
Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but...
Was the name that of my client? Well, yeah, we know that already.
I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir.
Are you absolutely certain?
Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie.
He's got a good point. Hold on. Don't hum me. I know the picture says Maggie, but... That's how you know you found a contradiction. Okay. Yeah. All right. Oh, okay. You can present without making an objection. Okay, so profiles. So she spells her name differently. I think that's the contradiction. She spells her name Maggey. So, evidence. Objection! Oh, wait. Present. Yeah, there we go.
What is it?
What? It's come over me. Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent.
Bam, there we go. Oh yeah, here we go. Detective Gumshoe!
Yes, you talking to me, pal?
Please state the defendant's name for me.
What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
You'll see.
This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please.
Where is this ridiculous question coming from?
The defendant's name is
Maggie Bird.
I think someone needs to check the court record.
What? It says right here it's Maggie Bird. Oh, wow!
Looks like the bird caught the cat napping.
What's going on here?
I have no idea either, sir.
As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggey. Bitch! This is a blatant contradiction of facts.
Oh, how about that? I didn't even notice.
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not have known her name.
Oh.
This is very true, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor?
Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were, in fact, lovers?
Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Now we're on to the next testimony.
Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about a half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir.
Hang on. Let me double check this here. Do we know her birthday? No, we only know that she's 22. What else do we got down here? Time of death was September 6th in the evening. And then can we look at this again? Yeah. Okay. Go on.
Maggie, Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had gotten over 2 months ago. I should know because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
All right, here we go. Let's do it. All right. How do you know about this?
Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off.
They got close, I take it.
Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir. Really, anyway.
Okay, so going out for half a year. Okay, talking about marriage? Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her?
What? You saying the guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal?
No, that's not what I meant. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know? I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage.
Mind your own business, pal.
Okay.
The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday.
Okay, all right. The day of the incident? You mean September 6th?
Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day.
Okay, so September, 6 months since they started dating in March. So that lines up.
And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time.
Alright. So what about this present now? You seem to know a lot about the defendant.
Well, that's because I'm a boss. And I've got to watch out for my subordinates.
But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far?
Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their ass, you better know that
I really don't need to know that much.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even if a witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of the discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty. I should have you arrested.
Alright. She got something 2 months ago. So... Wait. Hang on. Let's take a look. Let me look at something. She's a very considerate woman. So what was the present?
She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan.
Okay. We gotta know more about this. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had gotten over 2 months ago.
Yeah?
Are you saying she went out and bought the glove over 2 months ago?
Yeah, nothing like that, pal.
Then what is it like?
She ordered it. It was custom made.
Custom made? The glove was custom made?
Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to the case.
Yes, it would seem that there's little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think the glove is really relevant to the case?
I don't see how yet. But, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and say it's I'm gonna bluff. I'm bluffing. Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Oh, he's bluffing hard. Bluffing to the max. Yeah, she knows. Okay.
Very well. If you're that convinced, then let's hear some more about this matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today.
And?
Oh, why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think you had anything to do with the case. Well, anyway, this is it, sir.
It's a right-handed glove, which means he's left-handed, and he wrote her name in his right hand. Yeah, he has amnesia. He got bonked on the head at the start.
It's rather yellow, isn't it? You really like the color yellow.
That's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason.
I think this court has heard enough. It's clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that's true, it brings up an important question.
Was the name Maggie really... written... Wait. Hang on. I accidentally skipped that too fast. I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little bit more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, yeah, now we can talk about the handedness, because it's a right-handed glove. Or it's a right-hand glove, meaning it's for a left-handed player.
We first looked into the handwriting, sir. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on the skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand.
And there it is.
Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
All right. I mean, I don't even need to press him. We're on the easy case right now, the tutorial case. All right, here it is. Present. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, please take a look at this.
That's the glove, right?
Could you tell the court what's special about this glove?
What's special? Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow, and that's about it.
Yes, it's really yellow, but it's only one of its qualities.
Eh?
There's another reason why it's special.
And what would that be?
It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person.
Left-handed? Oh, why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand.
That is why it had to be custom made. Never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you?
Well, no.
So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again?
Well, that's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that is... Well, wait a second now.
Don't forget that the victim was left-handed.
Yeah.
I mean...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know your line of what your line of reasoning proves.
There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Bitch.
Order. When you think about it that way, then, well, yes. It's not possible that this name was written by the victim himself.
Then that means Maggie is,
no, it's not possible.
Mr. Payne,
Yes, Your Honor.
the evidence that the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you've proven her to be innocent.
Wow!
All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. I feel like I can breathe again.
It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor? Well, thank you. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer.
I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
No, not yet. I mean, please, give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
Prosecution is not finished yet.
What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What?
And what did this witness witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit.
What the heck? Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness.
I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. Can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here.
Court is adjourned for recess.
To be continued. All right. Yeah. Give me a save here. All right. 11:43. Oh, and real quick, let me get a stretch going here. And also, Mrs. Dash, remember that thing we talked about? I don't know if she's still watching. Maybe. dinner. Will you reheat me some of that Domino's? Thank you. 2. Alright, I got some leftover pizza. Oh, yeah. Amnesia? Can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. Nah. I think I'll pass on that. Come on, oh, I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and tackle everybody's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me. Okay, real quick, I want to make sure that the cropping is exactly right, because it looks like it's not. Yeah, the cropping is not exactly right. Okay, hang on. We're gonna go ahead and go preview scaling real big. Okay, this specifically. Dang, it's either too much or too little. But we can at least get it better. This is better than it was. Okay, I'm just trying to get it basically perfect. Oh, weird. You know what? I actually am doing a... Apparently, I'm not doing a window capture. Why did I decide not to do a window capture? That's kind of weird. Okay, there we go. Okay, thank you for bearing with me. There was too much of the bottom cropped off and it was bugging me. You can really tell because of the text boxes here. Okay. I think I know your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix Wright? What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. Tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe it'll help. This is a business card. I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. Some numbers written on the back. Oh, it's your cell phone number. Okay, okay. Can we look at stuff right away when we get it? No. But we can do this and that. And then, okay, it's my business card. I hand wrote my cell phone number on the back. Why isn't his cell phone number just on the business card? I guess maybe it's just his office phone that's on the business card. Is that already ready? Was it in the toaster oven? I mean, it feels warm. Yeah. I'm just surprised it was so quick. Thank you. Okay, okay, hang on. Forgive me. I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. I need a dinner real quick. So, let me put on some clips real quick, and I will be back. I'm just eating some pizza real quick.
Oh, look at that little entrance.
Okay, I totally remember this castle now.
What?
That's a little...
What the fuck? What is
Holy shit!
Oh, I'm dying! What the fuck is happening? All right, I'm gonna unpause. Everybody, prepare your sphincters for this moonwalking Koopa. What is happening? We should clip We should clip this.
It's all over the place.
It's simple and it's a nice concept. Yes, I can picture it. Maybe there'll be a young girl with large bosoms attending the bar.
Yeah, that sounds good. Oh my god, he actually says it.
With a big bosom. And
Did I even use the word bosom? I feel like I even used the word bosom. I was hoping, or I was afraid that this was going to be a pain because of the way that it like has a mind of its own. Oops. Oh no! I got some bad news, Skull Man. Oh yeah, she's loving it. Oh my god! You guys, I lost the race. I forgot to sprint. I was too busy petting the cat and I forgot to sprint in the race. I guess now we'll see who the real teacher is. Let's go, son. School's in. Okay, so that's the sun. All right, all right. Yeah, there's also the 10-cent side of things, right? What the fuck? Like, my favorite battle theme overall is the Final Fantasy VII one. Whoa, was that like a person flying across there? What? 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 Over them. Okay, better try. There we go. Boom. What killed me? What killed me? I got shorter cables to Holy shit, that scared the actual living Jesus out of me. Oh my god. Here's where they game over me and they're like, well, you should have leveled up Terra, you dingus. Terra, wake up. Oh, here it comes. Did you see Terra's little pixelated butt when she was on the ground? The Berserk pack is better unless, but then the chainsaw makes it worse. That's my whole spiel. Uh-oh. See, that right there, that is what fucking Doom is about. Who's the baby? Huh? Who's the baby? All right,
Can't find anything you like?
No.
Well, you could try looking a little harder.
Dude, you are on thin fucking ice, dude. Oh, you don't even know how close you are. Ooh. Okay. All right. All right. Quat's pumped up for this one. Apparently, old chargers are like the coolest thing ever. Also. Uh-oh, I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. Hello? Hello? I don't know what to do. So are steps dying right now? Why can't I grab this? What? You're supposed to be able to grab this from here. Jesus Christ! There we go. Hit Tifa. Try it on Tifa. Yeah, nice 0, dumbass. But it's great. See, there you go. There's your typical ChatGPT bullshit. It doesn't know shit about guard skip, but it's sure as hell gonna make some shit up, and it's gonna tell it to you with the utmost confidence. Oh my god, and people are gonna take it seriously too, because of all the fucking hype around AI. There's so much hype around AI and how useful it is. Let's go. Hey, I took care of him, buddy. Uh-oh. Sir, are you gonna be all right? Are you... Oh, here. Do you just need a sprun? Oh, yeah. Here, let me get you a sprun. A sprunk. Sorry, sprunk. Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally... Oh,
It's G Street.
You just talked to me on the ground! Massive ass original model PS3, remember? Look at that. Whoa! Oh, my camera came off the table. Oh, what? It just immediately just Castlevanias me in a second. Oh yeah. Da 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 da. Baby, baby. Da 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 da. Oh yeah. Baby, baby. There's a moth. Come here, moth. That's right. That's right. No? There's cat for you. Yeah, as long as we don't have to grind harpies, grind for harpies, then we should be just right. She didn't quite make it up onto that log, huh? But anyway, under Activision, right, they came out with Destiny. Oh, okay. And it was like, oh, wow, this game actually rules, right? But then Destiny 2 came out, and it was like, oh, I guess Activision wanted the franchise to start making money, and now this game sucks. But then Bungie broke away from Activision, and everyone was like, oh, yeah, they're free of the ties of Activision, and they can make the game good now instead of just being a money printing machine. Oh no, the game actually got fucking worse after they broke off from Activision. So now I'm just hoping. I'm coping. I'm hoping and coping that like maybe Sony can fix Destiny. We can go. God, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, we know how loading zones in video games work. You gotta be shitting me. You're actually shitting me.
Oh fuck! I punched the man. I sliced the man.
What? Bros? That
God,
guy.
they've become one. Oh my God! Look at that.
Yeah.
How long? How long are they gonna do it? He's shadowing this man. That's so dumb.
Why are they going in?
My lovely wife so kindly went and reheated my leftovers from yesterday.
Oh, wow,
And then
just
she
like
brought them
today.
down, and look, my desk is a disaster down here. So she had nowhere to put it, you know? So I'm like, okay, I'll take it, right? But instead of like handing it to me, she was fucking stun locked by the state of my desk. And then I ran out of time to be able to take it from her because then I had to fight the boss. Yeah, I wonder if there's like a lantern or something that we can put in this. Maybe there's a lantern to find that we can put in this thing. That'll be a lot. I mean, maybe not. Like, the idea is that the lantern is what they used, and so now we have to use our technology to make it work, you know? But, like, at the same time, it's so hard to see what's going on in this thing. Holy shit! Holy fuck, dude. Wait a second, wait a second. Yeah. Now those guys
It's
should be
loving the
stealthy
Outer
from-
Wilds clips today. Specifically, even the expansion.
Holy fucking shit. I did not realize that they would... They spooked me.
Scared the shit out of me, dude. That was one of those ones where it was like, you could probably see my whole body fucking convulse. Oh, man. Alright, alright. I had some pizza. Some leftover pizza.
My wife brought it down for me, and guess what? She just handed it to me. Despite the state of my desk. All right. So, I am sustained, and I'm ready to go. We're over halfway through the stream now today. Thanks for being here, and yeah, let's jam a little bit more of the old Phoenix right here. I guess for now we should stop talking about me. Oh right. And start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with the cell phone. Cell phone? Yeah. Your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center. Hurry up then and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give it back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. It was a setup. It was a setup to kill the officer. And that's how they got her name. They met up at 6. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. No, they were the killer. So where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. To me? You mean this? You think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... You were here all along! You are so mean! Oh, okay, now... We got her. Right, exactly. Called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check on the courtroom, everyone had already left. Who in the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning. And good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Huh? What if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The one thing that you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. Heck is this, a list? But 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it? It was kind of tough, but I managed to find out some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good, as in, there's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Well, don't look at me. And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Why are you asking that? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Huh? Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. Huh? Oh, so that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is now over.
Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. All right. We can talk about being old later. Okay. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. Okay.
The court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that, rub people the wrong way, you see. So I ask if the court might be a little lenient on,
There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness, a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
Is this going to be the... Oh, it's the guy that bonked Phoenix on the head.
Please state your name for the court, witness.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Well, all right, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk?
Did I?
But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling a university student, but just given to settle in, I think my life is to be the utmost top-grade quality. I'm merely looking for that perfect, top-notch unbelievably. You see, a regular selection process known as the walk.
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on.
What is he, a human chatterbox?
I have to question him.
Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply.
Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses.
That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh? Is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. I thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifter virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking a strolling through the park, correct?
It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. If you must know, I'm...
Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park.
See? You said it again, taking a walk. You know, you... What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington.
Alright, here we go.
I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. That was certainly a decisive testimony.
Decisive? Did you hear what he just said?
Yeah.
That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie?
Yes. If she's really innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying.
You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright.
I'll find out the truth, no matter how many lies I have to, whatever he said. All right, here we go. It's time to press him. He was in the park all afternoon, deep in thought. What's his life situation? So you were at the park all afternoon? Seem to have a lot of free time.
That was very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university.
No name, trashy.
Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country.
I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now.
Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m.
How did you know that what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch.
Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate, biased fool. Guess I can't expect real smarts from you.
Nah, we press harder. Like, how did you know what time it was, bro? Answer the question. How'd you know what time it was?
Tisk, tisk. Can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was this little thing they call a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene.
Oh, so it is.
I looked at that clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking time apart is such nonsense. A real first-class person doesn't need to wear, like, a watch. I freely live without constraints. In any case, all of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes.
And how'd you know he was a police officer?
You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle, those cheap low-quality shoes, the officer's uniform.
That's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do?
Even I haven't figured out that yet.
Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Are you sure you got a good look at her face?
Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you.
I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face?
That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning.
Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this court.
And please don't make me have to raise my voice.
Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's all right with you. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there.
So you're sure that you're not mistaken?
Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake.
Of course, of course.
Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer.
The banana?
Well, it was actually more than just one, more like a bunch of bananas.
Now what would a bunch of bananas be doing there?
And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw.
It's really strange. Megan never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, he's got to be lying about the bananas. Okay. Maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else. Yeah. It's the glove. Okay. Yeah. All right, so let's just point out about the bananas. Manicadobo, how's it going? All right, so here we'll present this and be like, "Hey, idiot, it's a glove." So like maybe you didn't see all that well because your glasses were missing, bro, because you pushed him. I think I just got there. I believe I have the bananas you saw right here.
Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? but don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me.
And that's where you'd be wrong.
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
Huh? What? A baseball glove?
Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite?
That's not... No!
Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes?
Huh? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden?
Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to select Galileo. There's possibilities, sure, in the end. It's a glove and a view from afar. I don't think there's enough room for doubt, don't you?
And that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight is.
They're both 20/25. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? Well, that's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them...
How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then?
How
about it, witness?
You're an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc. She was brave and courageous, and while she didn't do anything wrong, she got burned at the stake.
Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness.
But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. And please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as I realized she was there.
She realized I was there.
After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 when I made the call.
Whoa! Zeal? How's everybody doing? How you guys doing? Hello. Welcome on in. Hang on a second. We got ourselves a big raid. Whoa! Hello! How's everybody doing? Welcome on in. Thank you, Zeal, for raiding on in. What were you up to today? I am, for the first time, I'm playing the second Phoenix Wright game on the Nintendo DS here. I played the first Phoenix Wright game twice. I played it on DS a very long time ago, and then I played the PC version like 5-6 years ago, and so now we're back to the DS for the second one. My first time ever playing it. We just booted it up a little bit ago after a couple failed FF7 attempts. I died to Demon's Gate. I was we had like a pretty bad but like okay run going. However, Demon's Gate gave me a cave-in, which is fine, but then he followed up cave-in with a crit rock on Kate that killed him. And so, you know, we got crit rocked by Demon's Gate, and so it was time to play something else. And here we are. This is what we came to. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the Zeal stream, and I hope you're ready to get comfy for some Phoenix Wright here.
And also Midna, thank you. Yeah, doing the voices is fun. I very much enjoy the voices. But also, one more thing. It is the Dash-a-thon. The Dash-a-thon! Today is I'm going to be streaming for a total of 15 hours today. As like a pay the bills kind of marathon. That's right. The whole today we are trying to pay Dash's bills. So I'm streaming for 15 hours today. Bit subs and tips that come in extend Sunday's stream also up to 15 hours. But yeah, there we go. Wait, on-screen celebration. What the hell is that? What? And it's whatever it is. It's only 40 bits. What the heck? What's going? I don't see this. Get this celebration off my screen. I don't like this. I don't like celebrations on my screen. Quit it. Zeal, did you see I got a PB like a week ago? I got a 633 54 something like that. It was like 9 seconds. It was like 9 seconds slower than your 633. But I omni-slashed. However, the reason I bring it up is because my Genova birth kill, like I split on taking the spoils, you know? And the split was 158-24. So hell of a pace early game on that run. But it had some major mistakes later. I lost like 40 seconds on Red Dragon. I lost like 40 seconds in Icicle Inn, fucking up the new skip. And some other dumb stuff like that. So far, like I got a ways to go still to get a run with less mistakes in it, but that was a good one. But yeah, that's the but yeah, 5900, 5907. Yeah, I think I had like a 59. I had a 59 something elevator split today as well. Right, and this is with long range. Yeah. This is with long range. But yeah, I did have a 59 something. With one run today, and then what happened on that run was the 6 steps that you take before the laser encounter. I started walking when it was still loading, and then when it loaded in, I did not account for the correct number of steps, and so I ended up taking 4 steps instead of 6. So that's what killed my like really good pace run, and then it was the rerun that got to Demon's Gate. Okay, Mia's here to try to sabotage my my setup. I realize that we're taking quite a bit of time, quite a bit of distraction time here, but I mean, Mia's here. I got my cushion here that I kind of jam between the arms of the chair, and it's a nice cushion for me to have the DS on. And Mia has jammed into the crevice here. Oh yeah, I have heard that no long range Midgar is pretty rough. I'm not necessarily a believer in no long range quite yet. Oh. Okay. So anyway, we're grilling this dude. They must have had a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes.
So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away.
Yeah.
Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that that girl is the murderer. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright.
All right, so let me catch you guys up on the case real quick. This guy is the witness saying that our client is the killer. However, when the thing is, I think like this guy was the killer, and here's why. He is missing his glasses, and there was a pair of glasses. We already proved that he's missing his glasses because he thought that this was a bunch of bananas, and so that proved that he didn't have his glasses on. And the thing is, this guy might not be the killer, but he probably is, because this was found under the victim's body. But maybe he just landed on the glasses. But I feel like it could also be that the glasses were torn from his face as he was pushing the guy, you know? Like he was pushing the victim. The victim grabbed his glasses as he fell. Could have been that also. But either way, this guy was involved. So, we're gonna press him. She ran away just like that?
Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education?
Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client?
The witness has already answered that question. He stated that the defendant is the culprit.
This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record.
Not gonna get more information out of him.
After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime.
So you've got a phone? Do we have a record of this? Immediately? As in
immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach that to you at your pitiful school?
You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court. Yeah. So this is the tutorial because we just started, so they're kind of backseating me a little bit. Must have been 6:45. All right, bitch. Take a look at this. He died at 6:28. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this?
You mean the victim's autopsy report?
According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m.
So what of it?
You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap.
The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed.
15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Mr. Wellington? Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes?
Answer the question.
The telephone? I mean...
Spit it out.
I was searching for a phone booth.
A phone booth?
You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions. As if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll.
You must think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? Ah, lost his cell phone. Perhaps the one that he came to retrieve?
Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone? You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings.
What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard of all geniuses? By that rationale, we're geniuses, plain and simple.
Enough.
Oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone. The cell phone, could it be? Yeah. All right. Well, question further, of course.
Mr. Wellington.
Where's your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here is it. Oh, I see. Looks like he got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his.
Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth.
Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that.
Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, absolutely. Your Honor, the witness testimony doesn't make sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone.
How dare you?
You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You got some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course.
All right, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth.
Well, was this found on the body? Maggie found this in the park. Maggie found that in the park, huh? Okay, hang on. Let's look at the... Is there a... Okay. Well, if he's a police officer, wouldn't he have a walkie-talkie on him? And you would just, like... use his walkie-talkie? Oh, wait, well, there's a phone booth right here in the picture. Look at that. There's a phone booth in the picture. Bitch. Boom. Take that. It's quite simple, actually. Take a look at this.
With the crime scene photo?
Is there a problem with it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, there's something wrong with you. Ooh!
It's a phone booth.
That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone booth that was right in front of you?
Order.
What does reporting a crime a little late prove for you?
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That's reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony.
Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, was he looking for something else? Was he...
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes?
Yeah, he was writing Maggie's name on the with the number. I mean that would have taken 1 minute. I don't know what the fuck else he had to do.
All right, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away.
Actually, this is a... Okay, hang on a second. We might need more, Well, I mean, it was... Like... Is it too much of a leap in logic to say, to present this photo to say that he was the one drawing this? I would say so. I would say that would be what I would present. Would be, I think he was the one writing the name. But, if we just look at the oh, hey, I never presented this to the guy. But now, why didn't the witness call the police right away? We may need to think about this for a moment. Matt? Matt wanders? Well, hang on just a moment. Matt, welcome on in. How's it going? Matt, hello. Welcome on in, everybody. We are playing the second Phoenix Wright game on the Nintendo DS. We got the DS right here. And we're getting to the nasty here. We're getting deep down into it. All right, do we have Okay. All right. I'm gonna say. Wait a second. A list of con artists and their phone numbers stored on the cell phone Maggie found. I don't know if this is. I don't think that's necessary yet. That doesn't explain it. Okay, he was writing the name. That's what it is. He was writing the name. Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Okay. All right, we're locked into it. Okay, so well, let's think about it. Because his glasses were gone, that's why he like, what took him 15 minutes? Cuz let's play the situation out in our heads, okay? He left his phone on the ground on purpose so that Maggie would find it. Then he could call his phone and say, I forgot my... wait a second. Okay, yeah, but let's think about this. He then called his own phone to say, I lost my phone. I'm gonna come pick it up. What's your name? She said it's Maggie. Then he came... He pushed the guy off the balcony. And then maybe had to go down to him or something. I mean, why doesn't Maggie know what the hell happened? Have we asked her what actually... Have we asked her side of the story yet? What like... Maybe... She got in contact with its owner, but they never showed. Yeah, because they showed up and killed the guy. Okay, hang on a second. He's nearsighted. That's fine. Fell from the walking path above. Ba-ba-ba-da. Okay, okay. Now, I'm not exactly sure where this is gonna come in. These are... Oh, wait! This was on the phone that was found. Was it that he called someone? I wish I could look at this closer and see if he called someone else first. You know what I mean? But you know what? There's not that many options. There's not that many options, and it's just a tutorial. I don't quite get this one yet, but I'm gonna try it. Uh-oh, can I back out of this? Okay, okay. Well, so we tried this. I mean, I guess we'll see what he says about the glasses. It is okay, he does want the glasses. I'm not exactly sure what the logic is here yet, but apparently the glasses are important.
Mr. Wellington. Well, don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack.
These are your glasses, aren't they?
Where'd you find...
I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. Oh, maybe they were under... Maybe he was looking for them or something. These glasses were found under the victim's body.
Under the victim's body? Order. Now wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything.
Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize is that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call.
Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer?
Of course. That's precisely what I'm doing. I know I'm right. He's the real murderer. Did you figure it out? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to the case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. There's something else I have to look at. My cropping isn't quite right here. And it's driving me crazy. Or is it that my... Oh, my camera's in the wrong spot? Is that what it was the whole time? Except, hang on just 1 second here. Okay. I think it's actually... There we go. Now it's perfect. Oh no, now I'm moving it though. Move it a little bit like that too. Okay, sorry for my fidgeting, but you know. Okay. The moment we've been waiting for.
Order.
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This is third-rate fraud of a lawyer.
In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you're not the murderer.
Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that?
You mean the name Maggie?
Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right?
But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie with an EY, and the victim is left-handed.
So basically, you're saying that in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground? But wouldn't that mean the real criminal was something that the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie? Or Maggie? That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial.
I forgot. Yeah, it's because he said there was a way. He said it on the phone. He called the phone and asked what her name was. Okay, so she got in contact with its owner. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct?
So what if I didn't?
When you realized you had lost it, what did you do?
What did I do?
Didn't you try to find it by calling it?
How did you?
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there's some relation between this witness' cell phone and the murderer?
I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Yes, okay, yeah, here it is. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie.
Oh,
But you made one fatal mistake, idiot.
Fatal mistake?
My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie IE. That is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded.
Order.
But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually wouldn't kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I didn't have a motive. Mr. Wright?
Your Honor?
Can you explain what motive the witness could have had?
It's very simple, Your Honor.
Huh?
This might be the con artist thing. If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but...
Now then, please present this court proof that the witness had a motive.
Okay, it's gotta be the con artist thing. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here.
What is this? A list?
These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone of the defendant. These numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group.
You looked up all those numbers?
Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artists group.
What? Con artists?
Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops in that brilliant producer, the disrupted genius of the dialogue of the ghosts.
I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about.
Do you think you can know what it's like to be a refined man like me?
Your Honor, this is unjust badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone?
Isn't it obvious? The witness is a member. Mr. Wellington is a member of the very group.
No.
All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone, motherfucker. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill.
No. This is too much. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
I got you now.
That police officer.
Your Honor,
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjust badgering of the witness.
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Mrs. Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone?
It's a very valid point. What does the defense think about that point?
If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Maybe that slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there.
Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness?
Okay. So... it's gotta be the bananas again. I mean, just seeing that he was a cop? He didn't know that it was a cop, right? And so since he's a member of a con artist, dropped his phone, he jumped to a conclusion? Or she already had the name list. But I don't have any. I think it's got to be that the hat. He saw the hat and was like, "That's a cop. They're on to me. I gotta stop them." The witness saw this.
Is he correct? By the expression on his face, I would say that wasn't it.
Ah, shit. Okay. Let's look at the profiles. Policewoman. Policeman. I mean, those were the only people there. I mean, so I'm submitting this under the same logic. The fact that he is a policeman. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over with no time to change. Bro, I think that my first submission should have counted because the hat is in the picture. But alright, alright. He couldn't have known that they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone.
And he went into a panic. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform.
Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education.
What's that supposed to mean?
The evidence. Evidence.
That guy is really creeping me out.
All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this. Suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is mine? Where's your proof, your evidence?
You want proof that this phone is yours?
I already told you earlier. The phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. You can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton.
What?
It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence.
Your Honor. I mean, there could be prints on the phone. I feel like if it wasn't his phone, then, like, why did he basically admit to being the one who called to get it back? Right, like, it's kind of funny that we're here in the first place, but let's talk about fingerprints. We should check for fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
Yeah, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on the phone. Don't you remember? When you got it from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too.
It's so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons among themselves. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched, because all the numbers just magically disappeared.
Mr. Wellington.
What's this? From the way you talk to me, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you.
Where did you finally find your cell phone?
Oh, you're too much.
And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my. Now I remember! Oh. Looks like they hung up. Good. Right. He was the one that bonked Phoenix on the head. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that?
Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up with a penny short.
Where did I go wrong?
Don't blame yourself, you're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet.
Who I am?
The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that'll be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
All right. Raise an objection. I mean, we can't give up. There's no giving up. I think I may be able to prove it.
Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright?
Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. If he questions the witness with any more of his badgering...
You will not harass the witness, is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney.
Please, Your Honor.
Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. If you cannot prove everything, it's over. For your client, and for you. Do you fully understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh.
I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence.
Oh.
Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance.
It all comes down to this. It's go time.
Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything.
I mean, it's got to be the phone itself, right? Because it's got the ringtone, perhaps. Perhaps the ringtone is the thing. It's gotta be, it's gotta just be the phone. Unless it's the list of names. If he got his phone back from Phoenix, and then swapped the phones. But then why would it be covered in sand and he would wipe it off?
Like, what I don't get is why would he knock Phoenix Wright unconscious and not take his phone back? So he would have had to have swapped the phones. And now, I'm doing the phone. It's the phone.
Is this your final answer? It's a bit disappointing.
No, that was just a friendly gesture.
You sure know how to send a friendly gesture to me, at least. This is your absolute last chance, Mr. Wright. So no more of these friendly gestures.
Ah, shit. All right. What explains everything? The attorney's badge, like the new critical piece of information that we have is that Phoenix Wright himself has remembered that he got bonked on the head by this guy. And so the attorney's badge is self-referential in that way. I'm giving him the badge. But it could be the name list also. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. All right, how far back does this send us? Apparently I've lost.
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This is a clear-cut case with little reason for doubt, and further deliberation will not be required here. The court finds the defendant Maggie Bride.
Wait, fuck. So, kind of my issue at the end there was I didn't really know what they were. Well, if you know, don't tell me, right? But I don't really know what they were asking at the end. It just said what will explain everything. You know what I mean? And I didn't really hear what the I didn't really get the lead up to it, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't fully understand what the lead up to that question was. Okay, we got some fast forward going. Yeah, the business card is available. The business card was in possession of Maggie. So I don't really see that being all of anything. Okay. But yeah, it also wasn't presented. And like I'm saying, it's self-referential in a way that I think is good. Okay, so... Alright, so here's where we give him this. Bum 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 bum. Okay. But yeah, I suppose if he didn't take his own phone back, maybe he took Phoenix's phone by accident? Okay. So then here's where we present the autopsy report that shows the time discrepancy.
What up, pizza farts?
Okay. Question further. There was quite a bit here. But I mean, this is a nice... it's a nice recap. Okay. He had no need to search for a phone booth. Okay, so what was he doing for 15 minutes? Looking for his glasses is what it was. You know it's good when the music stops. You know, since this game is split up into chapters, that's kind of convenient for start and stop times. But since we do have a few more hours of stream today, I wonder if we should start Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey as well. Because that's an RPG that I've been wanting to play before we get to Dragon Quest VI. Okay. Yeah, he called the phone. How could he have known the defendant's name? Is this where we just present this, that he called the phone? Yeah. But we could probably do the first couple chapters of this today, though, because I want to get to the point and click stuff, kinda. But also, I've done a lot of talking already. Okay, he had a motive. The motive was the names list. If I hadn't gotten screwed on the policeman answer, I think I would have figured it out. Okay, okay. Oh, it's going well, Pizza Farts. Just fast forwarding to the part where I game overed. Okay, okay. So last time we said fingerprints. We could say the phone stored numbers this time just to get some new dialogue. This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What we're trying to determine is who the phone belongs to. Who cares what phone numbers are stored on it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers yourself.
The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal.
Oh, okay. So we did have to say the fingerprints thing. Even though it's wrong. That's funny. Okay, okay. So here's him remembering. So we're about there. Okay, okay. So the phone has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that? So yeah, I think it is. He has Phoenix Wright's phone, not his own phone. And the business card that we have of Phoenix Wright's has his number on it. So it's a better way to say It's a better way to be self-referential and say that the proof is essentially Phoenix Wright himself. All right, we're finally back. Business card. Why, thank you. How nice. Hey, the music went away. That's good. All right. How did he lose his phone? The guy bonked him on the head, and while he was unconscious, the guy took Phoenix Wright's phone. And he probably took it by accident. Not sure yet, but I think he took it. Oh, we got the judge's business card now.
Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards.
Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is, the back of it is where the phone number is. This card is important because of what's on the back. You wrote your phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Yeah, all right.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright?
We are going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is.
Oh, of all the idiotic, stupid things to do.
What? Why is my phone? And what's with this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington. How strange. Could almost swear that you're holding my phone. No, it can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Oh, he did knock himself out there, strangling himself with his scarf.
So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington.
He's a man who lives on self-pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments.
Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding.
It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally.
Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty.
Yay!
That is all. Court is adjourned.
I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me.
Huh?
My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? Couldn't have been that bad, could it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. Alright, look, the tic-tac-toe thing is your fault, I'm sorry to say. My life has been nothing but a string of disasters. That's, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch on to those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help.
Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier.
It happened again recently, too. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and someone just came and shoved her right off the bridge and she fell to her death. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It's just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up.
Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet.
I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then.
Yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name.
You bet. I'm gonna make it. I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves, too.
Oh, what a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy.
But you're okay, and that's what counts.
You really had me worried.
Come on, let's go back to the office.
I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but, who are you?
What? I thought you said you got your memory back. That moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else. And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, an assistant. My assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep starting at me. Starting at me? Don't tell me you've missed me.
Well, yeah, I suppose I have.
I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together.
Alright, sounds good.
All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. The end. All right. Well, we did it. We did chapter 1. So yeah, save me up. Okay. So now we would be on. So chapter 1 was called The Lost Turnabout. And then chapter 2 is called Reunion and Turnabout. Oh, looks like we got an ad break popping in for those who partake. So yeah, I'm a little bit between whether we want to. Why is that the loudest thing ever? I'm a little bit between whether I want to do episode 2 of this, or if we should also be starting the next RPG of the channel, Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey. There were a number of votes for Strange Journey as well. And I feel like Phoenix Wright is the type of game that I kind of want to do one episode at a time of. But yeah, I mean, I'm fine being hooked one episode of at a time, you know? Like, we'll do episode 2 maybe on Sunday. And then today, we've got some of this. Some dungeon crawling action. I'm not sure. What do we say? For those who just got back from the ad break, I'm discussing if we should do one episode at a time. If we do one episode at a time for Phoenix Wright and start SMT today, or if we oh, they're already past Pizza Farts, or if we do episode 2 of Phoenix Wright right here, right now, right away. It sounds like we've got 1 vote SMT and we've got 2 votes Phoenix Wright, it sounds. I'm taking Mrs. Dash's comment as a vote for Phoenix Wright. Shin Megam D's nuts say. Okay, we've got 2 on each now. We've got 2 on each. Episode 1 was a bit of a tutorial. Oh, okay. We got more of each, but it's still looking like Phoenix Wright. I will be starting SMT pretty soon, regardless of what happens. But yeah, for now. All right, I guess let's start episode 2 here. We're getting right into it. The question is, do I need more to eat? Nah, I think I'm fine. I'll probably reheat more of my pizza after the stream. After the stream is over.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Episode 2. You got...
Yes.
They can't wait for episode 2. Let's do it. Reunion and turnabout. That was no accident. Here we go. Oh, whoops. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I forgot. I was murdered by that person. Oh. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Episode 2, Reunion and Turnabout. June 16th, 3:34 p.m. All right.
What depressing, Rain? Do you understand how depressed it makes me? Do you?
I guess.
But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a...
Wait. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Oh yeah, there we go.
Whoa!
Go! With a $100 tip. Holy shit! What a I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. What the hell?
One event horizon for PW episode 2.
Okay, I think that there was some text-to-speech that came in behind that, so I think now we're gonna have to look this up and see what the hell is going on here. I think it's something like that. Gal, thank you. For the $100. Huge contribution to the Dash-a-thon as well. It's just the right time. Thank you. All right. That is big time, baby. Big time. Oh man, good opportunity to get a stretch in here. Get a little stretch in here going.
Don't think you can. Fuck you, dickhead.
Gow, thank you for the $100 with the message 1 Event Horizon, that being the name of the screaming emote, or screaming alert, for Phoenix Wright Episode 2. So Gow is excited for Phoenix Wright Episode 2, and that's where we are at. And yeah, as far as the Dash-a-thon is concerned, is this right? I feel like we're at 7 hours 3 minutes at the moment. That's the that is what that has been raised to. I'm trying to think, cuz it's about halfway. Is that right? Let me do the math in my head real quick. Nah, yeah, that's right. So we're halfway to maxed, is what that means. But yes, thank you so much. Huge dent in the Sunday bonus stream then. And yeah. Thank you once again. Hell yeah. All right. Now, with us moving on, let's do just that. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with the day of sun. But yes, thank you again. I don't know how many times I can say it, but like, thank you very much.
This is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it.
Well, it's the weather.
But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve! Calling herself a weather girl. She's gonna hear about my $1,500 suit.
About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl?
I'm sorry. And I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife.
I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives.
Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting!
Whoa, money me now! Gandalf, thank you. For gifting that sub off to Ultimate Pizza Farts, thank you. I tell ya, one day my alerts are gonna start looking right again. It's driving me nuts that OBS seems to have made some kind of change that's killing my alerts. Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray.
The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into the accordion model.
Whoa. Mog, Bot, thank you guys for the bits also. Essentially thank you for the 600 bits, Gemini. And now we got a hype train going. Now there's a hype train going. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident.
Why would I? Now I'm just gonna say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me!
I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now?
That's simple. Because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic.
You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it?
I want you to help me prove I'm innocent.
Do you realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right?
No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct?
Why would he know her name?
I heard you were working under her for a little while.
Well, yes. Hey, wait a second. I worked under her?
Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if...
Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training.
Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you.
What? Wait, I'm not...
She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training.
Ah?
I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey.
Is Maya really that famous?
And I've already set up an appointment.
For what?
What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed.
Oh. Alright, Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fae family, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do a channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that's why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. June 19th. Oh shit, that was only a few days ago. So this is Karain Village, Maya's hometown. Hello there. It's your birthday, Mina Gemini? It's also Flex's birthday. What an odd little girl. It's also the day that Garfield was invented. Yeah. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya? Oh, how are you? Oh, it's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Oh, wait, this is Phoenix talking. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Oh yeah, hype train. That's what I got an alert and I was like, what? Okay, all right. Here we go. So now it's point and click adventure time. Examine. And now we probably... Okay, so I kind of wonder now if we... Let's see. Where do I have it here? Do I really not have a... I don't have a version where they're just, like, up on top of each other? Alright, that's fine. I mean, this is probably fine. Well, I guess let's just talk. Today's channeling. Looks like you've finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see. 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And, to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what's this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Hi, Mia. Don't scratch. If you're gonna jump up, just jump up without scratching. Are you coming up? Yes, hi, welcome to the cuddle zone. But you see, my lap is full to... Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. No, you can't be up on the cushion. Magic can be up on the cushion because he's like a modestly sized cat, but you're too big. You're just such an enormous cat, Mia. How was that? You happy? What's the plan, Mia? No cable biting. She's just jamming her head into my scratching. Oh, I don't know if you can see it, but her foot is kicking. Oh, her foot's kicking. Okay, so yeah, what's the plan now, Mia? Yeah, that's my mic. All right. You're gonna take a lay down there. Now, no going for my headphone cables. Can't go for my headphone cables, please. Leave them alone. There, I think I've got him hidden. Alright. Well. We might just have Squished Cat in here now for a while. Okay. How'd you like that shot? How'd you like that transition? Okay. So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Karain Village. Karain? But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. It's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin? Wait, then that means she also, yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. Oh, okay. That's kind of fine. Yeah, you can be there. Just don't fuck with stuff too much.
I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away.
Suspicious looking?
Well, you're not wearing training clothes, for starters.
Of course not.
Pearlie's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Crane Village.
Aunt?
Pearlie's mother is my aunt. Duh, come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. About time for the channeling to start. Uh-oh. Hey. I don't like where Mia's headed. Hey, Mrs. Dash, has she gotten dinner? Because she's getting mischievous. You can really tell the attitude that she gets when she's asking for food.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers.
Alright, well, good luck, Maya.
Thanks. Mia she's rustling around in our storage pile. Okay, so now that she's gone, we can examine an old bus stop. It says No, Mia, no, Mia, no! She's rubbing her face on the base of. Oh, okay, yeah, that was her stepping on the Go XLR. Yeah, follow her. Oh my God, she just disconnected the DS again. God, this fucking cat. Okay, hang on a second. Okay, there we go. And then... Alright, we're back. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. What do we got here? A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Karain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in. Or something like that. Okay, what's this building to the right? The thickest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fay Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Building back here? Rustic, thatch-roofed houses where the other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any other villagers walking around, though. Okay, what about this big mountain back here? No clues there. What about this tree? What about this phone booth? Is that a phone booth? An old-style phone booth, yup. Can't say it fits with the area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows, I may need it later. Alright. The path?
Yes.
This thing, back here? Just the bus stop, okay. Alright. If we move, we can go to the meditation room, okay.
Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today, aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight fucking face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though.
I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too.
Yes, I played the PC version of the first one like 5 or 6 years ago. And then like 10 years before that, I played the first Phoenix Wright game on DS just myself, you know. So I've played both versions of that one. But yeah, on stream I played the PC one quite a while ago. Okay, the guide map. Excellent. All right. Well, let's talk to him. Today's channeling.
What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? We're going to have her write a signed confession.
A signed confession?
Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop.
Oh, I see. So, how did you hear about Maya?
I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Karain School of Channeling.
The home, huh?
And Miss Maya is a daughter of the Master, I hear.
Master?
Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and the spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her?
Okay. Let's do a little bit of... Oh, wait. Okay, so we already did the talking. Is there anything that he would want to see? He gave me the guide map. Well, let's show him the attorney's badge. Look, here's my attorney's badge.
Are you trying to compete with me in my profession with that piece of scrap? I'm a surgeon. Compared to you lawyers, I'm practically a saint. Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patients right now, but, and listen good, I'm not the one that made the mistake.
Doctor needs his head examined. Alright. Let's take some examinations here. What is this? Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. That's 4? Oh, look. Here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Its message is people should value their ghostly meetings as a once-in-lifetime chances. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says, 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Okay, what about the door? A door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door is very tempered, making it very solid. Looks like there's a strong lock in the door to top it off. Okay, so we know if something's examinable actually by the, examine popping up. The door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. Alright. Looks like we found everything here. Let's go ahead and move into the channeling chamber. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be?
My name is Phoenix Wright.
Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir, is she talking about me? You're a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from the Mystic Maya.
Is that so?
I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay.
Nice to meet you.
I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid.
Huh?
Don't tell me you've already forgotten. That it was not for Mystic Maya and her assistance, you would surely not have won.
First a girl that runs away, now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make first impression?
The past is the past, though. Let's speak of the present now.
Ah, thank you.
Alright, let's talk to her. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir! Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. Dude, look how awesome her outfit is. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya.
So about Mystic Maya,
It is the blood.
Excuse me? Blood?
Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining.
Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean?
Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Karain channeling technique.
Okay. Then where do you stand?
It's a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fey family, I'm merely a member of the Branch family.
Branch family? What's that?
It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Karain school.
So, how strong are you?
It is a shame. However, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's.
That's how it is. So today's channeling will be her first?
Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it is usually easier to call that person to our world.
Traffic accident, indeed.
The channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. Alright, let's ask about the chamber. No, I haven't heard any fireworks yet around here.
So, this room is the channeling chamber.
The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed.
I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session.
Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here.
Oh.
The secrets of the Karain techniques cannot be seen by just anybody.
It never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before.
It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked.
Oh, that's what the lock is for.
Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir.
Pearl?
She is an adorable, angelic young girl.
Oh, that odd,
She's my daughter. Now then. What was it you were about to say?
What a cute daughter you have.
A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request.
Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway.
I must insist and stress that you not let it occur.
Okay, I get it.
Alright. So, we talked to her. Let's see. Let's show her our attorney's badge. Good sir!
Ah!
We would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations?
Sure. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's do some examinations. So, what's this? This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. in. Oh, pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. I guess this is an altar. Wouldn't it be altar with an A, though? A-L-T-A-R? Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. Alright, we've got a rug. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. So that's the empty space. Down here is probably the folding screen. Or no, that's the altar. Okay, looks like that's everything to find here. Oh, however, there is a other side. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. There's a giant iron lock where the handle is. Feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. This is where the medium sits. Okay, yep. Okay. No other points of interest. Alright, so back out to the meditation room then. See if we got anything else to talk to him about. Nope. Alright, why don't we head out to the winding way then? Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What's that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Look at this pot. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Looks like there's a room over there, too. Peaceful feeling is emanating from it. Well, time to talk about the incinerator. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to a little village like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. So now he has an explanation for it. A splendid garden with a small lamp, traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. Well, let's go look at it more, huh? Okay, yeah, that whole area is just the garden to talk about. Okay, well, let's move to the side room, I suppose. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Okay, well, let's examine them. Okay, okay. Yeah, don't disturb the sleeper. A small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. A decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Kurain Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. Does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? And for them to spot you? This is the first time I've ever seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. Okay, yeah, we are, not finding much of anything. Ah, here we go. Hey, you, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. Sure, I've heard that southern accent before. Well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't you seen you in what, a year? You are, lot of hair. Lot of heart? You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, a lot of heart. Ah, so I guess you're still at it. Being a photographer, I mean. Of course. And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on. Lot of heart, huh? Been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Okay, but what about the incinerator? Okay. There's nothing in it yet. Nothing's been trashed in there yet. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber.
With this, I can finally swat those pesky flies once and for all. What up, Taco? You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright?
Me? Yeah, sure I would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key?
Yep, right here.
That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally, let's go.
Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I think Maya is gonna kill the guy in there. And that's what was, hold on now, Granny! I think that's what was alluded to earlier. But it's the spirit that killed him. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear Madame, you have an impressive grasp of English. Where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. What? What are you? This is Kurain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Now then, let us wait.
Kablamo?
Hey, now, what was that just now?
It came from inside the channeling chamber.
Oh, that's a gunshot. Excuse me. I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Oh, we're breaking in. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan?
What else? We're gonna break in.
What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to break through the door. Is that all right, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there is one matter, that is... Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to Wright & Co. law offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Oh. I knew it. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lana, at a time like this, or wait, wait, that never, times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But hurry, before there are more victims here. We've got, hang on, we've got. Is she going all the way up? Do you think she's going to stop there, or is she going all the way up? She's thinking about it. Oh, all the way to the top. Oh, now that she's had her dinner, she's perfectly happy. Let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. All right, all right. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. All right. Let's chit-chat. What you witnessed? Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lana doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Oh. Excuse me. Dr. Gray. Lana, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. And that's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. Soon as his nurse or his patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Let's see, do we have anything to, Oh, we don't really have anything to present to her, so... don't really have anything else to examine either. So let's get going back in there, I think. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. Your police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Eh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? My name isn't Jim Shoe. Two of them went out to the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do now is see what everyone else has to say. Alright. If I go back out to the village, is that just, is this just gonna be Lotta? She's probably scared her out of her wits after having a murder take place right near her. Lotta? God, don't let me be next. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine! Okay, any ideas? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah. Well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you? This is just too much, I say. What's too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff. So I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Yeah. What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember, I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Oh, she did, too, even. The Seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta? Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Wah! I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? Alright, I don't see anything different here. I'm gonna go to the Winding Way first. Let's see if there's anything else to find around here real quick. Because, like, of course we're gonna be going to the meditation room, but, let's collect other evidence first. Yeah, there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? I'm like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? Oh! No, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but a murder has taken place. So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. A big bucket of bummer, if you will. Yeah? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eenie. Eenie Miney. Oh, wait a second. This name... Wait a second. If Maya changes physical appearance when she channels, wouldn't that mean that it wasn't necessarily Maya that even did the channeling? Maybe it was this girl. But I was gonna say Eenie. Oh, but the foreshadowing that we got earlier said that they're Eenie. So maybe Eenie now is gonna get murdered, and then we're gonna have to channel her, and that's what was getting foreshadowed. We'll find out. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Okay. Twitch wants an ad break, so I'm gonna cool it for a second. We're gonna get rid of the ads, and then we'll get into questioning. So that's happening. Let's get some delicious orange LaCroix. I tell you, orange LaCroix is just it's my de facto non-water drink nowadays. If I'm drinking, it's either water or it's orange LaCroix. You know, because water is just great. Love water all the time. But when you need something fizzy, like you often do, you often need something fizzy, it doesn't get better than orange LaCroix, you know? Well, Soylent is different. That's not for hydration. But yeah, specifically I mean for hydration. Yeah. Well, so fizzy, good burps, but also it's a nice palate cleanser, you know what I mean? Especially if you're eating something that's a little greasy, like pizza or a burger or something. You definitely want something to cleanse the palate between bites, right? And oh man, just nothing better than some sparkling water. Cheddar cheese for that. Cheddar cheese is supposed to be good for the greasiness. No one's getting cheddar cheese on pizza though. Oh, but I see what you're saying. Like the eating cheese between wine prepares your palate for the next wine. I see what you're saying. I'm more talking about getting the greasiness feeling out of your mouth between bites, you know? And so something fizzy is really nice for that. Like a degreaser. I don't know why my nose is so itchy. Okay. All right, let's talk to this lady. Now that welcome back from the ads. So what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Because, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing.
I see.
Then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good.
Huh?
I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some on the food they served for lunch. You know, I think I might have a thing with sesame seeds also. I can have, like, a burger that has, like, a sesame seed bun and I'll be totally fine. But I've noticed that sesame chicken, you know, at, like, a Chinese place, when you get chicken where the sauce has the sesame seeds, I love sesame chicken, but it always makes me sick. However, wait a second, though. It might not be the sesame seeds. Because, Mrs. Dash and I also have a suspicion that tempura breading doesn't agree with me, and so it may actually be the breading. Diarrhea, you know, I haven't had it in a long time, so I don't remember exactly what the symptoms are, but yeah, it might have been that. That may have been part of it. I'm trying to remember. That the chicken is really chicken from that restaurant? Well, it's from multiple restaurants. Specifically, the sesame chicken would make me sick. But again, it could be the breading also, because sweet and sour chicken also does it to me. So, like the same thing. So it's probably just that. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. Okay, what happened? So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that! I, like, totally know nothing. So, who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. Oh, whoops. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? That's not exactly what Dr. Gray said. Huh? Well, like, a long, long time ago, I was like patient. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we better come back here later, perhaps. We better question her further later. For now, we'll see if you left the blanket a mess. Are you gonna fold it? Like, I had a really good nap, and like, I was thinking of leaving it like this, so like it's all set for tonight. Dude, that's how I think. I'm not a bed maker. I think that the bed is much more appealing when it's not made. Okay. Well, I guess we'll talk back. I guess we'll talk to her a bit more later. Yo, Morning Craft. Welcome back. Oh, hey, it's Pearl. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. Alright, hang on. We gotta talk to her about that key, huh? Oh. What, is it my hair? Too spiky? Not spiky enough? Okay, hang on. She's out of here. Okay. We may have to go find her again. Okay, oh, she's back. Alright, item in her hand. Alright. She's out of here. We'll find something to... We probably have to present something to her in order to get her to stay. The only thing I have besides a guide map, which wouldn't make much sense... Who gave us the guide map? It was Dr. Gray that gave it to us. So I would imagine that the only thing that's even a chance is to tell her that I'm here to help. So, okay, but no, that's not it. Alright. So for now, let's get into that channeling chamber. The police are busily running around here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere.
Hey, you, don't touch anything.
Look, I really need to ask you some questions.
Hey, don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I just thought it was the only thing I had to try, really. About Maya.
I hate to break this to you, pal, but the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it.
Yeah, only the Maya and the victim were inside this room after all.
But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence.
Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh?
He was shot in the forehead.
Whoa!
But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife.
A knife?
After being stabbed, the final blow was a shot from a gun.
Okay, well, let's examine a thing or two here.
Hey, pal, no touching without my permission.
I'm just looking at it.
Hey, I can't be too careful if a kid like her can be a murder suspect now, can I?
Guess if I want to search this room, gonna have to come back later. Well, okay. Hey, do you want to see my attorney badge?
I'm really busy right now. I can't take a look. I can take a look at it later, alright, pal?
Okay, maybe he wants to see the guide map, though.
I'm really... Okay, yeah.
Okay. Well, this doesn't seem to be, This doesn't seem to be much for me to do yet. Maybe we'll get another cutscene. We gotta find Lotta Hair again. Oh, dear madam. You have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz?
Alright, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not gonna be done until real late.
That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of Fay Manor tonight.
What a mess. Can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight.
Alright. Bright and early the next day.
Guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP.
Okay, here we go. Nick!
Maya!
What am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this.
Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center.
I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault.
You didn't do it.
No, I did it. I killed that person.
But that wasn't you.
Doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so...
I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but...
You don't have to be nice to me. I understand.
Alright, let's talk.
So you're the master, or something, of the Karain School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday.
But many people think that channeling isn't real, and that it's all just an act.
You believe in us, don't you?
Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber?
I went into the room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him.
Okay.
We closed our eyes and I began the channeling.
This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story.
Well, yeah, he's gonna die at the end, Phoenix.
And that's the last thing I remember.
What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness.
Then you don't remember a single thing?
When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream.
A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling?
I can't remember it all that well, but... I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. And it went something like that.
I see.
There was a really familiar smell, too.
Under the ground?
Yeah. I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure that you prepare it, okay? Wait. Please make sure that you prepare it? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Objection! Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When's the trial? Sounds like tomorrow. Tomorrow?! As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Hey, there we go. Take this, my MAGA hat. Alright, well. Probably nothing to say here. We just got the camera, you know? Alright, move. Okay. Maya's life on the line. So now we've got a few, we can go back to our office as well, just in case there's anything there. The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But today, it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Oh, whoops, I meant to go the other way. Channeling chamber, winding way. Let's go. Well, let's see if we can look around in here quite yet. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. Alright, what happened? I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me. So I killed him. Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, She loses her will, and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir.
But isn't that extremely dangerous?
An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Maya, I mean Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident.
And that is
that folding screen in there. It is the Karain Sacred Writings. Along with the Karain Sacred Urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the inhumanity.
Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. Guess it just isn't some dilapidated old screen after all. So how's Pearl today?
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
in this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master.
That's very impressive.
Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior.
But Pearl is different.
Her spiritual strength is so great, even greater than some of the main family.
Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now.
In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it's best for you to quit, good sir.
Quit? Quit what?
Okay. Okay. Let's take a look around. Let's take another look at this folding screen, huh? Beautiful and expensive folding screen. It looks quite old. Oh, here we go. A hole made by a bullet. Well then, I do believe it's time for me to take my leave.
Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean, Mystic Maya.
I will tell her.
Okay, so.
About 8 inches off the ground, a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. And that's the thing, is where did the gun even come from? Is one thing that I'm concerned about. Like, where the hell did a gun come from? Okay, yeah. Used during the channeling. Okay, how about the space back here? I think someone was hiding back there earlier. I think it's pretty clear that very likely that someone with a gun was hiding in here, and I think, well, I mean, you know, the ditzy girl is of course pretty suspicious. This is where the medium sits, I assume. Wait. Are we not going to talk about the blood stain? The pool of blood, yes, in the center. Oh, okay. He has nothing else to say about it. Alright, we found the bullet hole. That's probably pretty important. The lock is broken because I broke it. Okay. Alright, let's see if Pearl is in the winding way again. Not here today. She's at school. Alright. So, she mentioned the urn earlier. Okay, nothing special about it quite yet. Let's hit the side room. Was that, like, chest thing there? Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire? That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. You're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, Wright. Well, I got, like, 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today? Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... Huh? That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like... What was I talking about again? Alright, let's talk to her here. Eeny miny. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Oh. Hang on, my phone is ringing. Hello? Okay, I'm back. Alright. The medium's training, or like, how they inherit their spiritual power. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary. She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? Right. Dr. Gray said that she's the one who recommended he comes here. Oh, I forgot that she was a patient also. Okay. Like, is something wrong? Okay, okay. So she's hiding something, but I don't think I have anything to present yet. Now, what's this big chest? This wasn't here before. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. Mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Okay, okay, she leaves the bed messy. Isn't it cute? The souvenir. I, like, totally bought that. Oh, so it's yours, huh? Yeah, so, like, this village is really famous for, like, channeling and bears. Famous for bears. But it's like, okay, if you ever, like, see a bear, you just play dead and they, like, leave you alone. Is that right? Yeah, because, like, fighting back is totally of no use. She actually tried to fight one? Okay, so we did get a little bit more discussion that time. I don't really know what to show her, except for maybe my attorney's badge. Would you take a look at this? Hey, it's like one of those little badges people in Congress all wear. No, 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 I'm a lawyer. Like, so is that what you are? Okay, how do you feel about this that I got from Dr. Gray? I'm sorry, and I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it. Alright, alright. Hey, do you know where Pearl is? Oh, it's a Magatama. You shouldn't have. It's so totally not for you. Hey, like, it's not nice to freak me out like that. Okay, okay, well. I think we move on for now. I tell you, the way that I've been talking and probably doing voices today, I can feel I'm starting to irritate the back of my tongue. Like, when I talk too much, the back of my tongue, do you guys get this too? The sides of the back of my tongue rub on my molars too much. And then I have like a sore chunk on the back of my tongue the whole next day. So I'm probably going to have to like avoid talking tomorrow. How are you today? Okay, okay. So we gotta show her. Yeah, we gotta show her the Magatama. Oh, here. Present. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Oh, I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Nick, right? Mr. Nick. Excuse me? I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? What? So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh, wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. The earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Oh, what a wonderful relationship. Oh, wait, I mean, we are, like, things, it's not like, I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick, I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can. Okay, okay. Well, hey, check this out. I'm sure it's helpful to you in some way, but I'm still in training, so I don't know anything about it. I'm really deeply sorry. No, it's okay. I shouldn't have shown you something so trivial anyway. I'm very sorry. Alright, how about the guide map? Tell me about it. Oh, fuck. Alright, how about the Magatama? What do you got to say about it now? So that's Mystic Maya's Magatama. It's one of the most important heirlooms of Crane Village. Please make sure to take good care of it. Yeah, I will. Alright, how about this bullet hole in the folding screen? Are you interested in Crane's traditional things too, Mr. Nick? The Crane sacred writings are on this folding screen. Oh, is that what's written on it? Actually, what caught my eye was this hole in it. It's a very old screen, so I think that maybe bugs made it by eating through it. Sure doesn't look like something bugs can make. Alright, let's just see what she has to say. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yeah. For example, I study the Crane technique. Oh, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer. Lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. Okay, we gotta get that key. So what's that you got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, why the hell not? Alright, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. He not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one, too. The black key. Okay. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful. What do you mean? It'll let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yeah. If it's alright with you, I'd like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Oh, we know who's hiding a secret, alright. This bimbo in here. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. She's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. Alright. So, do we like present this? Wow, it's a Magatama. You shouldn't have. Oh, okay. So what we have to do is ask her about the thing that she keeps a secret, which is the victim. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I totally don't know him. Oh. Okay. So this is new compared to the first game. What's that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these Cyclocks, Mr. Nick. Cyclocks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you'll see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person, and let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but I guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it'll hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this Cyclock thing a try.
Okay, okay. Alright, boom, here it is. This girl is hiding something, I'm sure of it. Guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first, I have to use Maya's Magatama. Oh, okay, so... Perhaps the first thing that I tried, which is present. Alright, here we go. This is cool. It's like you have to do a cross-examination in this setting. Eeny miny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, indirectly? Just try to show that that the possibility existed. Something that shows a possible connection between Eenie and Mr. Gray. Okay, I mean, I don't think I have, it yet. Unless it's the guide. Oh, whoop. I mean, it could be the guide map, that she has, or that he has, but it doesn't seem strong enough yet. Because I don't know if he got that from her.
Hey, it's you, pal. So, you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet. Yes? Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol.
Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous?
Oh, sorry.
What about Maya and the charges against her?
I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we got a few pieces.
You've got proof?
Yeah, pal. The puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow.
You must be talking about Lada. Actually, speaking of Lada, I took some hot pictures earlier. Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside.
Lada's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal, there's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it.
What am I supposed to say to Pearls now?
The victim. About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I had cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it.
He's searching through his pockets.
And boy, are those big. Looks really interesting, too.
Hey, do you have a copy, pal?
Copy of that article?
I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy of The Office when he came by. Oh, okay. So yeah, we'll bring him, we'll go get it and bring it to him. About Maya's trial tomorrow.
I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal.
2?
Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first?
I don't really care, but it doesn't change the fact that I'm gonna like it.
Alright, pal, well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma.
What? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and...
Well, that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor.
Successor? So, who's this successor, Von Karma?
Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid.
His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since.
That's what they call a prodigy, pal.
Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have had heard something about him.
Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talents.
Germany, huh? Probably why I never heard of this person.
Still,
all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Get over it, Phoenix. That person's already gone. Okay. So, it sounds like we need to move. I mean, first I'm going to pop out here real quick just to see if anybody is here. And then we're going to pop over to the law offices of Wright and Company. Oh, feels like I've been gone forever. It's only been 1 day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Here it is, right on top of my desk. Okay. So, no, we don't know about that yet. Alright, so let's take a look at this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients. Yeah, okay, so that's that. Okay, anything else to examine here? Poster of the TV action hero, Steel Samurai. Maya stuck it up here right before she left. I wouldn't say that the Steel Samurai and an attorney's office are a good match, but Maya threatened to curse me with some magic spell, so I guess it can stay. Charlie. A quite decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always manage to care for this little fella. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. Oh yeah? What happened recently? My desk. I keep it neat for those rare occasions when I actually have a client in the office. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long a layer of dust has started to form. One of these days I should try to build up the courage to read one. Just maybe. Okay, so we got the newspaper. Alright, so for you, we brought the newspaper. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and,
Hey, it's that news story. The one about the malpractice suit.
14 patients died, and it caused a huge stink.
Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that.
You mean the car accident the nurse died in?
Oh, here we go.
I brought my own clipping with me today.
Here, pal, this is for you.
All right, thanks. Nice. All right, so what did he bring me? Mimi Miney, nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep after the wheel. Ah. All right. Well, that is what links Eeny Miney to Dr. Gray. Oh, right. We have to do this. Okay. How about this? Boom. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney. Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Ms. Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed. She was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic? I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Yeah. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was so overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told you my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psych lock works. Oh yeah, now we're talking about game mechanics. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Okay. Well, let's move on out here. I don't think that this is different. There's gonna be something with that at some point. Alright, so we've talked quite a bit to Gumshoe. Anything else? What do you think about this?
Oh, I'd better shut my mouth.
What?
I'm not gonna give you any information about evidence, pal.
Oh. Okay. What about the key, even? So about this key.
Hey, is that your house key or something, pal?
Come on, does this look like a house key to you?
And what's it for?
It's... actually, I should probably keep that a secret. It's my bicycle key.
Oh, nothing special, eh?
Is there anything more to examine in here? We may want to go to the detention center, again. Because it doesn't look like there's anything more to find around here. Oh, whoops. Give me meditation room. Give me... yeah, village. Mr. Nick.
What's wrong?
I've never left Karain Village.
Really?
That's pretty amazing.
You're gonna meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Hey, wait! Oh, she ran off again. Well, I know Enya's secret now, but still don't have any idea how I'm gonna save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Ugh. Well, indeed, let's go talk to her. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. It's Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but for a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end. You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. So tell me all about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes deep in thought while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, tell me please, believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. Can't have dreams? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah? She said she dreamt that she had died and been buried in the ground. But that's impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears, which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key. Alright, okay. I get this mixed up. You have to say present. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, the key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to the case is. That is enough. But how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... So, so I'm guessing it's the fact that there's two keys, right? Yeah. Naturally. Oh. Oh. Mia's hiding something. So, Mia knows about the real murder, but for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me, what is going on? To be continued. Alright. Well, it looks like we're Phoenix Wrightin' tonight. So yeah, let's keep it going. It is a lot of talking for me though, but I mean we've still got 3.5 hours of stream left tonight, and so there's not a whole lot else to do, especially with my hands feeling so crappy. So yeah, I mean I think we just keep it rolling, right? What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No. I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma. He was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks so he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now, his successor, I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Maya. Pearly. You showed up, thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep. I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. I can't... oh my. Curly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? It's time, isn't it? Alright, at least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Alright. Okay, so now we get a little bit of a flashback to who Edgeworth is. Edgeworth, I mean, they'll tell you. I still remember him as if I had just seen him only yesterday. Every trial was a scorching, fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life... Maya! Please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone.
and he's not coming back. What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick? I don't remember Edgeworth dying. So I wonder what the deal was. Alright, but here we go.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared?
What is with this girl?
Mr. Wright, are you finally prepared?
Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me?
Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct?
Hold on. So this kid is the famed prosecutor Von Karma?
I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy.
I see.
I gave up on a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge.
Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred Von Karma?
If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Oh, ow!
I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me.
Please speak with your mouth like a normal person, I beg of you.
Yow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please.
Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch.
Very well. What is the defense's position?
Your Honor.
Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty?
Yes.
Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time.
Justified self-defense. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of himself. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is just to say you did kill someone.
How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness.
She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose.
Witness, your name and occupation?
Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct.
Ah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows, and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? The look of disbelief on the judge's face is... Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed the room. And that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that.
Stop wasting time, then.
The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause an instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir.
All right. Let's take a look at this right away. After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead, point blank. So how could there be another how could there be another gunshot if it was point blank? That's gonna be my question here. Yo, Eric? Alright. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead. Alright. Let's get some information out of him here. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it?
It was the victim's.
The victim? Now, why would he have...
Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start.
No. The victim's pistol. So it would have been Dr. Gray's.
Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Along with the victims, the defendant Maya Faye's were also on the grip, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon.
I walked right into her hands there. Alright, point blank range. Point blank, huh? So about how far away was it?
It was anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away.
And how do you know he was shot at point blank?
Tisk, tisk, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country.
Excuse me?
Gunpowder burn.
Gunpowder burn?
When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead.
Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Before the victim was shot, they were stabbed in the chest. Let's hear more about this. Stabbed. And what was he stabbed with?
A fruit knife. I see. And whose knife was it? It looks like it belongs to the face, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh?
What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause an instantaneous death.
How severe was the wound?
If it had been half an inch more to the right, would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand.
His testimony makes Maya look like she had stabbed him with the intent to kill. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot?
Yep, sure can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal.
A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point-blank range is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter, then, which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the two murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence.
All right.
The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitness claimed to have heard 2 gunshots at this time.
And the 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them? This does seem like an open and shut case.
Naturally.
This is going from bad to worse, as if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme.
Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours.
That's the big thing that has not been explained yet, Gandalf.
After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there?
That is quite true, Mr. Wright.
Yes?
Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose.
See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense because now would be the time to do so? This is your final chance.
This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. Nah, not guilty. We need to know about this second gunshot. All right. After the trial, Miles' life would be destroyed. She'd be labeled a murderer. Can't let that happen.
Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright?
The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal.
You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective,
Yes, sir.
present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike.
Yes, sir. Now, see here, proceedings are run by... yeah. Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective. Give your testimony.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence.
Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. Certainly is evidence of a there certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. This directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Wright.
Okay, hang on. Let's take a look at some stuff here. So, we've got murder weapon. It was Gray's. 2 shots fired. Maya and Gray's fingerprints. Murder weapon. Small fruit knife. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. Okay. Oh, and what was the autopsy report? Did I look at this? Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Okay. Could this situation get any worse?
What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Okay. Before we get into this cross-examination, I gotta run to the restroom real quick. Oh. Alright, hang on a moment. I will be right back. Damn it, this USB cable is so touchy on this thing. Oh. Shut up. Stop. What? Hello? It's not even plugged in right now. Okay, and then... Ooh. Okay, hang on. Give us a minute. This cable might just be toast. Fucking micro USB, dude. It's the worst. Hello? Okay, hang on. Do I have to restart the capture software? Oh, there we go. Okay, I had to restart the software for some reason. Alright. Hopefully, this thing's touchiness isn't a problem anymore. It's weird, it's like it's not even this part that's touchy. Like I can wiggle it around and it's kind of fine. It's like the other end of it is touchy somehow. I don't really get it. It kind of makes me think the inside of the cable might be bad actually now that I think about it. Anyway. Okay, I don't even know what I am holding it on.
You're kind of scary today, you know, pal. Come on now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Alright, just please stop glaring at me like that.
Okay, so... There's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. Okay, so that's what I set it to. So L is press. I found that out when I picked up the DS.
Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her.
Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else?
As you can see, it's covered in blood.
This blood on the costume.
Lab results show that it's the victim's blood. So there's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes.
Definitely not good. Were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence?
Well...
If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Time to move on.
Yes. Ms. Von Karma is perfectly correct.
All right. What are we doing? Press further. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Well, it looks like there's a bullet hole on the costume.
Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it.
There's one little thing. Your Honor, actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence.
What? What are you talking about, pal?
Where is this problem you're talking about? Come this far, there's no turning back now. Okay, do we have to point it out? Yes. Right there. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume.
The sleeve? Oh, there's a tiny hole here. A hole? A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder.
Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that that must be a bullet hole.
Order! Order! This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court's record before anything else.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir.
Okay, hang on. Let's take a look at this update. Oh, okay.
What else is she hiding?
Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony that just now was a fluke. Nothing more.
How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight.
While I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police, what Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find more definitive problem with the evidence, then... Oh, no way. Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. The defendant attacked and killed a person who without doubt was not fighting back.
Wait, is this after... Okay, yeah. Okay, so we got something. He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't?
We could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder change drastically.
Yeah, I got something about him fighting back. I mean, there were 2 gunshots. Or the gun was fired twice. There was another bullet hole. So, what I'm gonna say is... Oh, Alright, hit him with this. The bullet hole in the folding screen. That's no good? I mean, okay. Give me the costume then. Alright, I guess it's just the bullet hole on the costume. I guess that makes sense because we got the costume details by pressing an earlier text box, and so then we use that evidence on a later text box. That makes more sense.
Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling.
You said that my client killed a person who without a doubt was not fighting back.
Yeah, I did.
Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole your police overlooked supposed to mean?
What does it mean?
I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back?
Oh, you're right. It would seem that way. If the victim tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything.
Yeah. Are you finished yet, Mr. Wright?
Miss Von Karma?
It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, it is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea.
That is correct.
I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, that the defense clearly said they rejected justified self-defense and pled not guilty.
Why, that's right.
Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all.
Well, yes, that's true.
Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense.
Oh, how so?
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information acquired, added in, of course.
You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Yeah. Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
All right. Twitch wants an ad, and I've got a bag of Cheetos. So I'm gonna run this ad and eat Cheetos for like a minute and a half, if you don't mind. It's, I had a very small... I'm gonna put on some clips, roll some ads, eat a few Cheetos. Now Corn-Fed's coming in, though? Corn-Fed's coming in. Okay, hang on. All right. Let me snooze the ads for 5 minutes. I'm snoozing the ads for 5 minutes because Corn-Fed is here. But I'm still gonna eat the Cheetos. Oh, yeah. They're jalapeno cheddar. Oh, man. The best kind of Cheeto. Oh, yeah. FF9 prep. Nice. Welcome on in, corn-fed enjoyers. Are Cheetos made out of some kind of corn? Enriched cornmeal. That's the top ingredient. Enriched cornmeal, huh? Just in time. Oh, yeah. You know, between this and me mentioning that Mrs. Dash was making Cheetos mac and cheese earlier, we really might as well be sponsored by Cheetos. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I've been on for 12 hours so far. Got about 3 hours left. We're playing Phoenix Wright 2. That's what's going on. In the middle of a cross-examination right now, which is the most exciting part of the games. What they're known for. There's also like a point-and-click detective adventure aspect to the games. But if you've never seen them before, then the courtroom is what you know the game's for. Okay. Again, Twitch wants an ad break. I'm gonna roll the ads, eat Cheetos, and put clips on for just like 90 seconds. And I will be right back with this cross-examination.
But okay, I gotta practice my turnaround. So it's like, you hit these, and then probably, oh god. Well, that's not how you do it. That just leveled up. Did Becky also level up? Yeah, she did. Fuck yeah. Wait, swap HP and MP of enemies? I wonder how much MP he has. I'm the greatest! Fucking house special, right? Here's our Hawaiian burger. Here's our zesty fucking wacko burger, you know what I mean? And I always have to ask the waiter or waitress or whoever it is, like, can I just get like a regular ass cheeseburger? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, great. Too tired. I'm too tired. Basically what I'm saying is that it matters. And so this is where we cash in that free 14 seconds of time save. Or at least that's what I would say if this was any percent, but it's hundo. It's hundo, so we're omni-slashing. What are you, fucking crazy? It's hundo. We omni-slashing hundo. Get him! Yeah! Baby!
What are these holes in the wall for?
Good stuff, good stuff. All right. Now, the problem with Cheetos, and kind of the reason that I don't snack a lot while I play games in general, is, now I got Cheetos dust on me. But it's funny. Generally, I do think that, like, throughout my whole life, video games have, like, stopped me from, snacking. Like, if I'm playing a game, and I'm thinking about having a snack, usually the conclusion I come to is, well, no, my hands are busy. Or I don't want my hands to get dirty. And I'll just keep playing video games instead of snacking. Oh, excuse me. But that there was basically a follow-up to dinner, because for all I had for dinner was 2 leftover slices of Domino's, which isn't very much. So there we go. I needed a little bit more. Okay, here we go. You guys ready? It's Phoenix Wright time, baby.
During the channeling, the defendant saw a chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. The scenario you've put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright?
Just by listening, it does make sense. However, I won't give up that easily.
Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now, your cross-examination, please.
All right. Let's see. So, during the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant, and in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess.
You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Maya Fey was in the middle of a channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Korean channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor.
I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Korean channeling technique.
Like I said before, I am perfect.
About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony.
Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him.
But if you think about it, the blood loss, it was pretty bad.
How bad would you say it was?
Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness? Oh, yeah. Sorry. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun.
Where in the world did that pistol come from?
It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day.
But a handgun?
He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder.
Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something?
The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed.
So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then?
Sorry, pal, but that's what I think. The two of them was already fighting when the shot was fired. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it.
Maya has never fired a gun before in her life.
The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it by pulling the trigger.
Now do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect.
His testimony certainly makes us look very bad. There's got to be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. All right. So, let us look at our look at all of our shit here. So that's about the thing before. About 8 inches off the ground, there was a bullet hole in the folding screen. Here is the map, okay. The victim was Dr. Gray, this guy. Okay, okay. Stabbed in the chest, then shot. I mean, like, when did the stabbing happen? So according to his testimony... Oh, wait. During the channeling, she stabbed him in the chest. Then he pulled out his gun and shot at her. Then she took his gun and shot him. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Now, here's what I don't get. Because they were too close, he missed? That is I feel like that is weird wording. Like, think about it. I sort of, I feel like the bullet in the folding screen... I don't know. It's not much of a contradiction there. But it's more than nothing? The only other thing that I can think is like during the channeling, she saw her chance to stab him in the chest. But I mean, if we know about what channeling is, then we would know that she's not present. She's not mentally present during the channeling. Because like it's now been established that we believe in channeling. Or at least that Von Karma does. And so, if it has Maya's fingerprints on it, if it was during, like, here's what I think, right? Is that if it was during the channeling, then wouldn't the knife have the other lady's fingerprints on it and not Maya's? But that hinges on the idea of this belief that she changes form. But I'm going to throw it out there. This doesn't seem good. This is no good. Fuck. Okay. So that's not the logic. The victim used the last of his strength to fight back. I mean, hang on. If we go back into this, okay, so yeah, this is where they talk about Autopsy report. Stabbed in the chest and then shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue around the bullet hole. But I'm throwing out there though, this is the type of playthrough where the last thing I'm looking for is help. Right, and then this is this. Okay, okay. Now, oh yeah, all good, all good. I just gotta throw it out there because I'm paranoid. But yeah. So definitely there's gonna be a point where we say that somebody could be behind the folding wall, but that doesn't seem to be yet. Took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. Did I press on this yet? This last piece? Okay, yeah. Okay, so the only other even clue that I have I mean, so it's not a contradiction, right? The victim took a shot. But I mean, it could be something to do with the fact that the folding screen is 8 inches off the ground. So he would have had to have been aiming... I don't know, like there might be something about like the angle, right? Doesn't make sense that 8 inches off the ground there would be a small hole. I'd say it's all I got. But I don't know about this. Yeah, this isn't good either. Okay, hang on a second. Let's take a look at some stuff here. I feel like it would be a bit of a leap. I feel like it would be a bit of a leap to present Mimi like the only other thing that I can think of to say that like the defendant saw her chance, the fact that it's channel, who is she channeling? she was channeling Mimi, right? That is who she was channeling, right? I don't know. Tell him about Mimi. It wasn't her, it was Mimi. Fuck. Right. Like I'm trying to get that point across that of the body transformation. And now I just need to try something. Right? Which is that, like, this might game over me, but using this, does this just do... Yeah, this does this. Okay, so I was thinking that using that might do the lock thing. It makes sense that it doesn't, though, because that's a thing that you do outside of the courtroom. Alright, so I game over it again. That last one, though, was a experiment. But okay. I don't imagine that we're supposed to plead self-defense. Wait, from chapter start. Oh yeah. This should be good, right? Wait, what? I can't skip? Wait, can I really not skip? How come I could skip before and now I can't? Oh, this is very upsetting. Okay, perhaps I made a mistake. Hang on, let me reboot it. And we say continue. Load. Yeah. No, you gotta be shitting me. Nobody wants to mash through a bunch of text. What the fuck? Oh, no. What do you mean? Last time I game overed, you could fast forward through all the text to get back to where you were. I don't think so. It's not consistent with last time. Oh no. Oh, it's agonizing. Well, I guess maybe I'll have a couple of Cheetos while we mash through here. But I'm pretty upset. Because who the hell likes mashing? Especially when it's like this, where it's like you only get one fucking button press every few seconds. Okay, okay. Yeah, I like the Yu-Gi-Oh drama in the courtroom, though. I'm glad she's got the whip. Hang on, I got a toothpick. So, yeah, the issue is that, like, mashing is very irritating on the hands. So, like, I have to actually wait for each one to pop up so I can press the button once. Okay. I see a contradiction now that I don't know how I'm supposed to express. Which is that if the victim is on the left and the killer is on the right, and the killer shot and missed, then why was there a bullet hole in the screen? But again, I tried the screen and it didn't work. Okay. 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 All right, all right. So now, so cause of death. All right, so let's pay attention to this. So direct cause of death was a pistol shot in the forehead. He did say that he got the gun on the black market. What I'm wondering if it's something like you can only fast forward on chapters that you've beaten on the cartridge, and maybe the previous owner had beaten the first chapter and that was it or something. I hope that's not the case. Okay, okay. So, we keep going. Before the victim was shot, he was stabbed in the chest. Wound was very severe. Oh man, my yeah, you know, I don't know. Sometimes people just only play one chapter of a game, you know. I've certainly started games, and even though I really liked them, I still didn't continue for some reason. Like Star Tropics, for example. I liked what I played of that, and then for some reason I just never went back to it. Man. I don't want to keep, like, sitting here hitting buttons, because for some reason my elbow is getting irritated. Ugh. It's probably posture related, partly. Ugh. Okay, okay. So there we get through that part. But yeah, I tell you, I am very annoyed about not being able to fast forward through this. But okay, we gotta try to pay a little bit of attention here, though, to see, like, where's the detail that I missed, you know? Okay, okay. Now, of course, we could change our plea, though. A final chance. I mean, it could just be that I was in a... Okay, let's see what happens if you say self-defense. Because I kind of feel like I was in a real bad situation. If she's convicted, it's all over. Play it safe, try to soften it. Let's see where this leads. Because it could be just a dead end to go the other way. I would be really surprised, though, if... Okay, here we go. Okay, now she's saying you already hold the key. Okay, so yeah, they... I wouldn't think that the game would go... into a dead end. Okay. I am now using a stylus with my left hand because every other form of pressing a button is getting irritated. Man, I'm a fucking old man, dude. Where it's like any like motion that I decide to do just gets painful after a minute. It's funny that they call this a costume. But okay. Okay, let's... I think we're getting there. We're almost back, right? Okay, so first we press on this, which gives us more evidence. Okay. We press further. Okay. So, there's one little thing about the costume. Okay. Here it is. Take that! Right there. Meta Waddle Do, how's it going? We are, I game overed, and even though there was like a fast forward option before, there's no fast forward option for me to get back to where I was. So we're now painstakingly going through all these fucking text boxes. Project Diva, which one? Megamix on Switch, perhaps? On Steam? Oh yeah, I forgot that got put on Steam. I think Megamix is Switch and then Megamix Plus on Steam or something. Yeah, for sure. Like getting the calibration right is kind of annoying, especially like if you switch between headphones and like docked and that kind of stuff. Yeah. Okay, and then now we go here. Boom. But yeah. Dude, Project Eve is great. I really enjoy those games. I played a shitload of Project Eva X on PS4. And I played a good amount of Megamix. Alien was my favorite song on it. But it's got some bangers, though. Okay, we are almost to the part where I failed. Yeah, I played a tiny bit of F and F second, but it was X on PS4 that like really hooked me. Do you play with a keyboard? I got a on Switch, like for playing Mega Mix, I got a keyboard controller that works on Switch, but it also works on PS3 and 4, so you could go back to like Project Eva X with it. But then oh, arcade stick, of course. Okay. All right, here we go. This is it. This is the part where I fucked up. Okay, so here we go. I don't know if you can save. There might be a suspend. I don't know if there's a save. Okay, here we go. Boom, this is where we're at. You're 100% positive that you can? Save. No, it doesn't work. Oh, I see. No, see, look at this. Save and suspend. This is a suspend, which means I imagine this means that when you load this file, it deletes the save. You know? So you can't keep on loading it. Okay. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Hold it, bro. What are you talking about? Let's go. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant, and in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? My FA was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Kurain channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. So, maybe here, because of... Like I said before, I am perfect. I would rather just solve the puzzle. I'd rather be thinking about solving the puzzle. So, if... Well, actually, here, let me... Right, suspend, like, always means that the file gets deleted when it loads. Let's consult the game's manual real quick. Okay. Now, it does say start opens the save menu. Game over. Okay. So we got some. Oh, interesting. We found I found how to delete stuff. Yeah, actually the manual itself doesn't say anything about how the save system works. Any more complicated than just you can save. Doesn't that, I don't know. That kind of cheapens it though. You know? But okay, so I'm thinking that maybe because he does, when we press, he kind of questions the idea of her being tall enough to get him. You know? And so there may be something to that. All right, so let's make sure that we press everything though before making any decisions, okay? Victim used the last of his strength to fight back. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, it was pretty bad. How bad would you say it was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness? Oh, sorry. Okay, so... Yeah, I mean, alright. While they were fighting, he took out his gun. Looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day. He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. That's very weird. Let's press on this. You're saying the bullet hole in this costume was made then. Oh yeah, because he missed because they were too close. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. Defendant picked up the gun, took the victim's gun, or defendant picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun and ended it. I mean, this is the last thing to press, but like we've pressed everything. Maya's never fired a gun in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it by pulling the trigger. So, one kind of funny thing is that, they were saying that there's potentially a case for self-defense, except that, if she stabbed him first, then that wouldn't be the thing. That wouldn't be the case. Now the testimony is that she stabbed him before anything. If he had a gun, what was he doing before he took the gun out? Murder weapon. It was Gray's. 2 shots fired. Has both their fingerprints. Murder weapon. A small fruit knife. Belongs to the Fays. Has Maya's fingerprints. The clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. Stabbed in the chest, then shot point blank. Now, did it say anything about... Can we check further here? No. Okay, okay. And now... I do want to know where the shot fired, like what direction it went when it missed. This is, of course, going to be important at some point, but I don't see how it's important here. And then here we've got a diagram of the manor. Yeah, that's everything. So the only hint of anything that I have right now is to submit the floor plans. Because the thing that he went through earlier about where they were didn't really make sense with where the bullet hole was found. I gotta try it though. And I would say that it's on this one. So it's the floor plans of the crime scene. Doesn't sound like it's good because the music didn't stop. Okay. Well, we've got a whole life bar. Alright, so during the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. But why? What's the motive? I mean, that's kind of the biggest thing of any of this is what's the motive, you know? And so I'm gonna submit this. It could be a motive, it could be questioning further about their size difference, anything like that. This could maybe take out. I feel like there's got to be something easier that I'm overlooking though. Like all of the facts that we have are that a year ago the thing happened. the other thing happened. We got, I mean, I wouldn't say that they didn't think of it. It's just like, you know, it's just that there's a specific thing they want me to say. While they were fighting, he took out his gun. Yeah, dude, I got no fucking clue. Like it's such a like any line of reasoning that I know of isn't like any line of reasoning that I can think of isn't acknowledged. So like just the ability to like that's the thing is like the only things that I can think of are like the complex mechanics of the form changing, which I don't know how the game wants me to convey that. The only talk about fingerprints is just that this has both their fingerprints on it. This has Maya's fingerprints on it. And I already tried presenting the knife. Pointing to the bullet hole was like a specific, like, cutscene thing. I mean, I think it will. I think that it will be. Yo, Scorf. I think that the fingerprint thing will be addressed. It's just not the. It's not the line yet. And the last thing I tried to do was present this, but that didn't help. Yeah, I don't know. I'm afraid to try anything. Like, the thing is, I don't like guessing in general, because even if you get it, it's really unsatisfying. But I'm, you know, if you're guessing. But now I'm just sitting here like I got no fucking clue what they're wanting from me here. I mean, let's really scrutinize every word here, because specifically we're talking about a contradiction, right? So while the two were fighting, is there anything I can represent that says that there were more than two people? Not yet. Unless it's the key. I mean, I feel like that's the only thing I can do right now is if I present the key, we can maybe try to say that there were more than two people in the room. Okay, it's not trying to say that there are more than two people in the room by presenting the key. The victim shot. Because they were too close, he missed? What do they say about this again? The bullet hole in the costume was made then. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. So they were too close. So he missed. Okay. Well, so where would I present the gun? The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun. And if we look at the gun again, it's a revolver. It was fired twice. It has both their fingerprints on it. One bullet hole is in her outfit, and one bullet hole is in his head. It is very weird, though, that suddenly it turns out he's been stabbed first. Again, like, I don't know why this wasn't talked about earlier. Because so the thing is, I think that they said that the hole in the costume does have gunpowder residue or whatever. Like, I think I already presented the costume to this. But I'm not sure. Zandon! Zandon, thank you for the 22 months. Thank you. Alright. Oh, wait, no, I didn't present the... Okay. The music stopped, so I think we got it. So... Okay. So I figured that when they said that he missed, that would include the bullet hole going through the costume. And they even said that the bullet hole in the costume smelled like gunpowder. But all right, let's see what Phoenix has to say about it. Okay, this little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. All right, let's see where he's going with this, because I don't know.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
But there we go. Okay, we've moved on. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on the costume? They said it smelled like gunpowder. This is what threw me. Okay, here's what threw me off. The judge said that he smelled the hole, and it smelled like gunpowder. So that, okay, all right, that really fucking threw me off, that line that the judge said. I thought that we established that it was definitely a point-blank bullet hole because of the judge said it smelled like it. Anyway.
Gunpowder burn?
This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh, but there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume.
That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean?
It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other.
I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away.
Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking.
Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How's that?
As if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that.
Well, then. That's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you.
Well, except that Gumshoe said that the reason that he missed her in the first place is because it was she was too close.
That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
Okay, can't make a mistake. Think. Something doesn't make sense. He wouldn't have missed. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor.
Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation.
Okay. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. Ah, shit, we have to do this now? Well, this is probably the folding screen. Because if he fell over and she has distance between them and he's pointing up, why would this bullet hole be only 8 inches off the ground? Boom, bitch. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic.
What is that, a folding screen?
I'd like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. Yeah, there we go. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about.
You where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please.
The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means when the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground.
Order, order. This changes everything.
Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. And the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location, about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Oh, well, I mean, I don't fucking know. Like, here? 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 She could have been back. She could have been behind it even. I wonder if she was behind it. But I mean, I don't fucking know. Present. I mean, this is kind of a radical idea to say that. To say that she was either against it or behind it. They're saying she stabbed him and then pushed him, but regardless of whether pushing happened, like, if we think about what really happened, if, like, let's say she didn't stab him first. Well. I mean, I don't even know, I don't even know how accurate they want me to be here. But I mean, it would have to be around here, right? She'd have to be like here. I mean, I think she had to have been right next to it. I don't fucking know. She was standing here near the folding screen.
Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible the defendant was standing much closer to the victim?
That's impossible.
But why?
You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume.
Ah, curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you.
I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation?
I mean, of course, the lawyer speak here is to say, of course, it changes everything. Because how could she quickly, like, get the bullet or get the gun from him and shoot him back? It changes everything because she can't counterattack. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike?
Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason.
Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job.
Ugh.
Okay, okay.
You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me.
Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be the smarmy smile?
Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic?
Huh? How is it my fault?
You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later.
Punishment?
Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness.
Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta.
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness.
Oh, man. Okay, to be continued. Let's save it. Give it to me. Yeah. Whew, that was a close one. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. Dude, I kind of forgot she was just sitting there the whole time, apparently. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Thanks? Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, another jam, like always. Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, my ghost will come after you with my sis and will haunt you. Your sister? Oh, are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah. Do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. All right, here we go. Time for the next round of bullshit.
Court will now reconvene. Now the first order of... Oh!
I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy.
Yes, sir.
Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please.
Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know? Yowza!
Name and occupation.
I declare what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self.
That's fine.
That's fine? This ain't fine. This is a whip. Ah!
There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify what happened on the day of the murder.
I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. The name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify.
Now. Let's all be one big happy family, okay?
Here we go. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang! We heard this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in that room.
And how did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place?
Wrecking course? Excuse me? Wrecking course? It's short for, you reckon? Of course I did.
Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court.
All right. Yeah, let's see this picture. Let's see here. Here's the picture.
It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room.
Okay, here we go.
Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
All right, let's go. Cross-examination. So only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. I didn't get my health back? Was it really only those two that went in?
What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them?
Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two who went in the room.
Hold on, we can't have the defense testifying against its own client.
Anyway, folks, only the two of them went in the channeling chamber, you hear?
But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue.
We were waiting outside by the door, bang, we hear a gunshot. Was it really a gunshot?
Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot?
Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot.
And why are we here listening to the defense testify?
I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now, this is where the story heats up. We broke the door down. So, let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down.
Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then?
Yeah. I broke the door down, sorry. No need for apologizing, that was great. You're a real man.
Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see.
And what did you see once you broke in?
All right. Dead victim, defendant waving the pistol around. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. We'll press harder on this. Lotta, please, think back to the day one more time. Because remember, she looked like someone else. What you getting at? Remember you said when we broke into the room. Yeah, see here, this is what we're looking for. Lotta, at a time like this, times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? When you saw the murderer at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Well, you see...
Order, Miss Hart. You are here to present accurate testimony.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, here we go.
For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber.
When they entered?
One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey.
Okay, hang on though. So... Alright, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. The thing is, there's that folding wall though. That old witch chased us out of the room, so... But there was no one else in there, and you know it. Okay. What about behind the folding screen? Yeah. What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Rick Given? Huh? What? Rick Given, you know. You reckon? That's a given. Took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen.
If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart.
What? You got a problem?
Wreck given. I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as reckon given.
Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you?
No, there is, though. She looked behind the folding curtain? Okay, hang on, here we go.
Enough. It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony.
At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey.
The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. Nah. What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say.
Okay. Is there anything we can present that would prove it's not Maya in that photo? Let me look at this. It would be nice. Here, let me look at the picture more closely. So she's wearing the costume. Like, of course, if her hair is different, that would be a big deal, right? So now, well, that's what I'm kind of trying to get at, Gao. Like, that's what we're here for now. Now, one thing also, though, is the folding screen. Like, this is reversed from what we saw before, you know? Where she's standing on the other side of the room. But okay, like, if there was... Right, that's what I'm saying, is that she's totally changed sides. I don't feel like this is right. Because it does seem to look like her, doesn't it? Except for how tall she is. Like, are we able to... Are we able to see how tall she is in this picture, really? Because one thing is that the angle... I mean, anything could have happened in the time between the second gunshot and us breaking the door down. I don't know what I have yet. I don't know if I can present any. She has a second photo, is the thing.
Well, Mr. Wright.
Nothing, Your Honor. Here's the thing, is that she has a second photo.
That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
You really should give up trying to prove this is not my affair. We don't have the right piece of evidence yet.
That's enough.
Wait, what?
I think it's quite obvious to the court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible.
Wait. What about her other photo? She took 2 pictures.
Totally 100% impossible.
Ms. Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness?
Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed.
What about the defense? No further questions, I presume?
The defense. Nah. We got more. Yeah. Here we go. This is what we're looking for. So good. I'm really glad it seems that it was correct to say no evidence yet. Good. I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? Pearls? Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully, one more time, about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? That she took 2 photos. Yeah. Question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it subconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully.
Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period.
All right, here we go. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time.
Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore,
It's fine. I'll allow another testimony.
Oh, this is going to be your undoing, Von Karma.
Von Karma's case is always perfect, absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that?
But, I have some place I must go after this. All right, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony.
Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? All right, so here we go. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But still, I managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot.
Nothing sounds different from before?
All right, yep, we're pressing her.
Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting.
All right, so here we go. So, what did she look like? You know, she looked almost like a different person.
A different person?
She may have seemed like a different person, however, she was still Maya Fey. We have already made that point abundantly clear.
Yes, that is true. Well then, Miss Hart, did you happen to see anything else?
I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't get a good look at it. then perhaps that body was not Dr. Gray's. Huh? Well, I reckon that's possible.
If the body inside that room was not that of Dr. Gray, then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Well, what if it was that of Maya Fey after the channeling? Or maybe... Ow!
Foolish fool spouting foolish foolishness, just as I expected of a foolish fool such as you. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is in fact dead. And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it?
Are y'all done here? Can I continue? She's bad when it comes to blood and ghosts. And even knowing that, you still persist on being a paranormal photographer? That's why I'm getting out of this here business. This gal's gonna get the dirt on stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on. She goes through jobs faster than a baby through diapers. Oop.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, would it kill you to stay on topic for a change?
Well, would it, Mr. Wright?
But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. But you took 2 shots. 2, right? Yeah, this is the thing. 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots.
But only one has been submitted as evidence.
Miss Hart, where is the other picture you've been withholding? No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't do anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil.
Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet?
Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma.
Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence.
Suppressing evidence like this? You're as bad as your father. I mean, I'll confront her. Your Honor, the defense asks that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court.
Well, yes.
Me in contempt of court? You can't be serious.
But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child?
Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court?
I thought this picture was not important, and thus I felt no need to submit it. That's all.
How could you think?
The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence.
More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that?
If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it.
All right. Oh, see here we can see that doesn't look like Maya at all.
What is this? What is this picture?
It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day of the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur.
Well, I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this?
I mean, no, we insist it's not Maya. This is our whole case. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not Maya Fey.
Yes, I see that. It's just not her face. Her whole body has taken on a different appearance.
There's only one conclusion that can be drawn then.
Her whole body has changed appearance. Her bosoms are bursting out of her dress.
Somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant.
Order, order! Well, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey.
Mia, we did it. You're too soft. You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that?
Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitors room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit.
Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? Her bosoms are also bursting out of her dress.
She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. So now we get to the elephant in the room of the channeling.
It's unbelievable that she can...
However, it is true. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. I wonder if she knows what she's doing. Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. That picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, this picture is illegal, but I never intend to submit it as evidence in the first place. From the moment I showed this picture to the court, the case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind.
I don't have even a single witty line.
It looks like we've been had.
I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant Maya Fey?
Alright, if we slip up and say something wrong, it'll cost you. I mean, there isn't a bullet hole in it, so I feel like we can prove it, and it's the lack of bullet hole.
Your Honor. Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see.
This picture. Within this picture lies a crucial contradiction to all the testimony up until now.
A contradiction?
So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Okay. Oh, we are, wait, can't I? Uh-oh. Hang on a second. She's holding the gun. Dude is behind her. She's got blood on her tits. I mean, I think it's the lack of bullet hole on the sleeve. That's what I think. And it was this sleeve. Please direct your attention here.
To the sleeve?
He said sleeve. That's a good point. The game said sleeve.
There isn't anything odd about it.
And that is exactly what's so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there. There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well.
Ms. Von Karma, you intend to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this.
All right. Don't celebrate yet.
You like to bring the mood down, don't you?
Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Every time it goes back to her, she's making that face. Brian, thank you for the bits. Tisk tisk, jumping the gun again, I see, Your Honor.
I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools.
What do you mean? And what incompetent fools?
If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to the case.
I see.
We can't prove that she's lying. Franziska von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think?
Your Honor, you do not need to worry. You need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at the next salary discussion.
Poor Gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none.
The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, all right?
Got it.
Your Honor, there's only one logical explanation for the contradiction. Why would the bullet hole be made later? There's no reason that the bullet hole would be made later. That just doesn't make sense. I don't think the picture is fake either. Why could the bullet hole possibly have been made later? It doesn't make sense. So the shooter has to be someone else. Eeny meeny, eeny mimey, probably. The shooter's someone else. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. There can be only one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What?
Order, order! If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial.
Why me?
The defense's argument is a complete mess.
A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us.
Hey, witness.
What the heck? Is that any way to ask a gal for a favor?
Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room.
Well, you know.
If you were lying, I swear that my whelp will be the last thing you see.
Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say it? I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest.
You see? Now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from?
Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from?
That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Come on, you can't fall apart here. Okay. Here we go. You know, she said she never looked at the body very closely, so the person could have snuck out. Or we'll move on.
Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now?
Turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left the room somehow? If I could prove that either of those two conditions were true.
Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with.
Okay. A third, before... Okay, hang on. Before we forced our way in, a third person had entered it. There was a third person in there from the start. Your Honor, I would like to present some evidence. I have proof that there was someone else in the room before the murder took place. Whoa. Do we have proof of that? Now, it could be the black key. The key tells us that someone else could have been in there. The floor plans tells us that they were behind the screen. The obvious thing is that somebody was behind the screen. Which makes me say that the floor plans is what you say. Oh, and I can't back out now either. Alright, floor plans. Take that. Oh, damn. Oh. They're being too vague about it.
I think it is the court that should be sawing at you, Mr. Wright.
Ah, damn, okay. Think it over again? Okay. So let's look at our evidence first here, actually. Now, Maya's fingerprints are on the gun. Like, it's very important that Maya's fingerprints are on the gun, right? So she didn't sneak out. I don't think Maya snuck out. Because how would they have gotten her if that was the case? And who is this lady? So this... Like, I don't really understand what happened after. I don't fully understand what happened after they broke in. Because Maya would have been taken into custody, right? She was channeling. She looked like a different person. They took her anyway. And then now she's Maya again, right? So, like, that part of things about, like, the police taking her into custody makes it seem like she is the one who is holding the gun. I don't know if we can explain it yet. I'm kind of wanting to try the key. But I feel like the key is not very strong evidence yet. Because we don't know if there's multiple keys. Right? I feel like this is going to be revealed to say that there are multiple keys. But we don't know that yet. Like, that's not a big revelation yet. And so I'm tempted to back out. But let me look closer at the pictures. We haven't really done anything with this picture yet. I got the key from Pearl. And I would think that Maya is the one who maybe normally has the key. But let me I'm on this right now. We're looking at this picture here. Maybe seeing if this tells us anything. I don't know. I kind of think we say third person entered and we submit the key. Fuck. Okay, hang on. Think it over again. I think we can't explain it yet. I simply can't explain it yet.
You see? And the reason is quite simple, because there's no explanation, that's why.
As I thought, another big waste of this court's time.
Phoenix, you can't just give up like that. Rethink things one more time and there has to be an explanation.
I'm already perfect. So of course my conclusions are also perfect.
Okay. Alright. I tried to back out. Okay, we need something. Before we burst in, something says that either Maya snuck out or a third person was in the room, and I already submitted this as saying that a third person was in the room. So that won't work. I'm most suspicious of this photograph because it hasn't been used for anything yet. But I don't see how it says that Maya snuck out or... And now they did say to look from a different perspective, right? I mean... How sufficient is it to say that the person she's channeled into is obviously Mimi? Like, where would that get us? You can submit profiles as evidence, yes. Yeah, like, I don't see what that actually does for us. It doesn't necessarily say that a third person entered the room. Okay, so let's think though. So I already submitted that a third person entered the room, and I said we know because they hid the floor plans or they used the black key, and neither of those things were correct. So maybe we focus on the idea of how would Maya have left the room. And they're saying to... If we say this, what is the dialogue we get? Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool, yada yada yada. Maya was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fay. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective's salary. From the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. I mean, we like the problem with the key idea. I think it's the key, but the problem with the idea is I don't know what we think she did with the key. But I'm using it. I feel like the key is the thing. Okay, here we go. The key is the thing, but it was that she used it to leave, not someone else used it to get in. Okay. So it was the right time to drop the key. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key's the only one of its kind, after all.
Oh, one of a kind, you say?
Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Yes?
I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession?
Huh? What do you mean?
If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her.
Yes, agreed.
However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time.
That's preposterous.
This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you.
No.
It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Ms. Von Karma,
How can this be?
at this point in time, a verdict on the defendant is not possible.
My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think that you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I've never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you.
Oh, hiccups.
I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict.
Oh, God, the hiccups.
That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned.
Ugh. Hiccups. Oh, what is going on? We did it. We survived. We survived the day in court. I think it's not a recess, but the fact that court is resuming tomorrow, I think it will refill my health. Or at the very least, when I was reading through the booklet a minute ago, it did say that when you unlock somebody's heart lock, it restores like half your health or something. Wow, that was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis?
Yeah, I felt I had no choice.
Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Nick, did you know? Yeah, it's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room.
And I don't think that a third person
Could have gone into that room. She did say that she had a dream about, like, suffocating. You know. So she might have been, like, under the floorboards or something. Or in general, though, just when channeling, they don't have memories, so she wouldn't remember leaving, right? Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like what happened in that room, for instance. Yeah, I'm counting on you.
I envy the two of you.
Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. All right, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets?
A ticket?
Poor thing. To be continued. All right. Well, we've only got 40 minutes left of the stream today. And so I think that's a good spot to leave off Phoenix Wright for today. Good start. Very good start. I'm into it. I'm excited to play more. We'll get into Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey probably at some point as well. But for now, let's close this. Whoa, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Listen. When the capture program is running, there's a lot of noise. But when we exit the capture program, listen. Ooh. Nice and quiet. That's interesting. It's one thing that like the one thing I don't like about streaming DS is that buzzing sound. But you know, you get used to it. Okay. let's set up what we're doing for the last 40 minutes of the stream. All right, all right. Powering off the old DS. Oh, there we go. Oh, I guess that's why my... Okay, yeah. I noticed my sound settings changed on my Go XLR when I plugged the cable in, and I guess it's because the program had to reboot. All right. First things first. As far as what we're doing for the evening, let's get rid of this. Let's go back here. I moved a cable around. So bonus stream is Sunday. I think tomorrow I'm gonna have to cool it, and then Sunday bonus stream. Okay. First thing we're doing, let's do the Gamedle. Hit me with the Gamedle. Let's go. All right, so you guys can, I think this is System Shock, isn't it? So you guys can guess if you want, because I have chat minimized while guessing. And so right away, this looks like, I think this is System Shock. Is it new or original? I don't know. It's probably the, probably System Shock 2, actually. Oh, okay, it's the new one then. I should have known that the white text meant that it was the new one, above anything else. The fact that the logo was in white. But there you go. Okay, I got it. It was System Shock. It was the new System Shock. Okay. Let's move on to artwork. This looks like, this should look very familiar to me. It's kind of giving me a Jack and Daxter vibe. Okay. Now we got this guy. We got this thing going on. Okay, this is kind of giving me a Vex. Oh, that's not on here. This is kind of giving me a vibe of like, I don't see Ratchet and Clank. What about that game Blinks? Okay, not that either. But it's one of those games, right? Where you're gonna be like an animal guy. Is this Klonoa? That's not on here? Is this Tamio? That's not on here either? Jesus. Okay. Fucking, I feel like I need a skip. I already tried so many things. Oh, this is Star Fox Adventures. Yeah, totally. Yeah, there we go. All right. It was Star Fox Adventures, it turned out. Hey, Greg got it. All right, nice. Got it. Okay. What's next? It's time for keywords. Jungle, Sequel, bananas. Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Conquest. Okay, also islands, penguins, and merchants. Okay, jungle, sequel, bananas. Islands, penguins, merchants. I mean, is this Donkey... Oh, this is Donkey Kong Country 3, Dixie Kong's Double Trouble. Oh, this is Donkey Kong Country Returns, Tropical Freeze. Yeah. Penguins should have given it away that it was Tropical Freeze. But there we go. All right, we got it. Okay, great. All right, now it's time for the hard one. It's the guessing game. This is where shit gets real. Okay, so we start out with Donkey Kong Country Returns. Oh, Tropical Freeze isn't on here? Wait, why would Tropical Freeze not be on the... Oh, it is. It doesn't have the Returns name, I guess. Okay, so it is a side view game from earlier than 2014. It's not a platform game. So side scroller that's not a platform game. It's not on Wii U or Switch. It's older. Okay. Give me I mean, I wonder what they consider to be a platformer. You know? Is like Contra 3, the Alien Wars, a platformer? No. So there you go. Oh yeah, that also has bird's eye view stuff. Okay, so it's somewhere between 1992 and 2014. Okay, so we've got a side scroller that's not a platformer. Are we talking like Spelunky? Okay, it's later than 2008. And that also is considered a platformer. Okay, is it Rogue Legacy? Rogue Legacy came out in 2013. That's actually later than I thought. So we know it's not a shooter, adventure, or platformer, but it has a side view. Is this fucking like Sim Tower? What else can you think of as far as like a side view game that's not a platformer? I need some kind of other information. It's also only partially single player. Like, we know it's partially single player, but there's more than just single player. I don't want Mia messing with my headphone cables. Okay, what do we got? It's very difficult to think of side scrollers that aren't Lemmings? That's 91, which is even earlier than 92. Okay, I need to take my one-time clue. We need to get on the right track here. It is fighting indie arcade. Oh, that's a lot of information. It is an indie arcade fighting game. Skullgirls? There you go. I mean, how many indie fighting games are there? But yeah, that there you go. We got it. That's pretty funny though. It's like side scroller that's not a platformer. Oh, a fighting game, obviously. Nice, nice. All right. Got it. Okay. Well, that's all that. Now there's just the guess the game to do. Or wait, it's guess the dot game. Okay, here we go. Guess the game. Okay, this is Strangers of Paradise. Metascore 81. What does this look like? PS3? Probably. Stop popping these out, bro. Get these out of here. Fucking... Oh, man. They give you a new ad every 10 seconds now. I don't know if I can handle this. This eye icon is probably a dead giveaway. Is this Alone in the Dark? The New Nightmare? Well, I think it's The New Nightmare is the one that I'm thinking of. But that was like the special version of the... I'm putting it in. Okay, it was not Alone in the Dark, The New Nightmare. But it's a PC game. Okay, it's originally a PC game. Oh, shit, man. This might be, like, totally out of my wheelhouse. Is this fucking, like, Stalker? Stalker 2? Okay, it's not a Stalker game. Action, puzzle, first-person shooter. Okay, and your reticle is this. I wonder what year this came out. Is this that neon white game everyone's talking about? No, the art style isn't crazy enough for it to be that. But I don't have much else to say. So I'm gonna... Dude, I love also how my sound like cracks out every time that an advertisement loads. This is a really good website. Oh, hey, the sound didn't go off that time. Action, puzzle, first-person shooter. Action? Puzzle, first-person shooter? Fuck it, I'm putting in neon white, and then we'll get another, original release 2024? This shit came out this year? This came out this year? Oh, what the fuck is this? Okay. When it came out this year, I gotta dig deep. What are the games that I've seen people play? When I go on twitch.tv, what was everybody playing for 3 days? Is it... I don't think I've heard of this game, whatever it is. But it has a leaderboard. I've got ideas in my head, but I'm just not sure. I feel like I've seen this before, though. Shit, I'm drawing a blank. Like I'm trying to think of any game that came out this year that I can even think of, and I'm just drawing a damn blank. Oh, I was gonna say Remnant 2. Even though I'm pretty sure Remnant is first person or third person. It's Devolver Digital? Devolver Digital? There is zero chance that I've ever heard of this. Yeah, I don't know. I'm skipping. It's called Children of the Sun. Yeah, never heard of it. All right. Well, you know. Give me a game from this year, and I guess I'm not gonna find it, or I'm not gonna know it. Unless I can remember like seeing a streamer play it or something. All right. We've got 20 minutes. What other there's other dulls, aren't there? You know, we can handle this. We got like the Wordle. Hit me with the Wordle. I haven't done this in a while. You guys are gonna know my opener. Here's my opener. Audio. Look how many vowels are in that word. Okay. And now we need to get an E in there. Pearl. Hit me with pearl. Okay. So, we know that the word is something E, something R-A. There's like tetra, but that's not like a whole word, I don't think. Cetra, right? Are we is this Final Fantasy VII Wordle? I'm sure it'll be super obvious once we actually find it. I'm putting in tetra. Okay, it was not tetra. Like I said, actually it did accept it though, as if it is a possible word. What the hell is this word, dude? I feel like it's right in front of me, but I... Is it possible that it's something with another A? Such as... Oh, no, we already know that there's not an A in the center. So yeah, there can't be a second A. But it could be something with a second E. I don't really see that happening either. Just trying to think outside the box for a moment because I'm going crazy here. I'm just taking every combination of two consonants that still exist in the puzzle and just throwing them in my head. Revra, Fevra, Gedra, Kenra, Menra, Nemra. Zevra, but not quite like that. That's what the zebras are called in World of Warcraft. It's got an H in it, though, too. What the hell kind of word ends in RA? This one's some bullshit. I'm already mad. There's not a word that's like this, is there? I don't think so. What the hell are we looking at here? This is gonna be some shit I've never heard of. Like, I can't even think of a word that's real. Right? I'm throwing a bunch of consonants in here just to make shit up, and none of them are real words. Now, what you could do is just throw out a completely different word just to get some other letters. But are we on hard mode? Yeah, we're on hard mode. So we must use the revealed hints. We're not not allowed to just throw out like a fishing word, you know what I mean? All right. I'm gonna start trying to put him in. That's not a word. Bevra isn't a word. Fucking Webra. Deborah, but that's a name, and also we know that D isn't a thing. Kegra. I'm looking at chat. I give up. What the hell do you think it is? Oh, zebra. Oh, it's obviously zebra. That's so fucking funny that I thought of zebra and not zebra. That's actually hilarious. I don't deserve that one. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny, dude. Oh, my WoW brain. My World of Warcraft brain. But hey, you know, you stream for 14 and a half hours straight, and you know, sometimes you just can't think of the word zebra. Jay Ladai, thank you for gifting out the sub. Thank you. Nah, I haven't tried hardcore WoW again. I am unsubscribed from classic WoW once again. I'm several months clean from WoW again. Oh yeah, she is being cute. All right. Oh, there's like a spelling one. What's the daily spelling bee called? Is it just this? Spelling bee? No, this isn't the one. Spells bee? Spell bee? Create words using. What's the one where it tells you letters and you have to spell them? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It's it tells you words and you have to spell them. It probably has DLE Like, it's probably like Speldle. It's probably like that. Spelly? Wordle for kids? No. Spell check? This might be it. Oh god, it's overrun by ads though. This is the one though. I think. Daily challenge. Play the daily. Here we go.
Gumption, a noun meaning enterprise, initiative. The word's origin is not known. Gumption, a noun meaning enterprise, initiative. The word's origin is not known. Gumption, a noun meaning shelter. A noun meaning something that covers or affords protection.
What kind of first word is gumption?
Althorn, a noun meaning an alto sax horn. The word is from German, combining alt meaning old and horn meaning horn. Althorn, a noun.
If it Okay, I got it.
Spindle, a noun meaning social. A adjective meaning
Okay, next round.
artesian, a noun meaning a well in which water is under pressure, especially
Dude,
one in which
stop
the water
taking
flows
my
to the surface.
cursor out of it. Holy shit. It keeps taking my cursor out of it so it can load more ads. Oh my god, I am at the end of my fucking ad rope here. What the hell is going on here?
Clearance, a noun meaning an act or process of clearing, such as macrobiotics. An adjective meaning of relating to or being a diet based on the Chinese pearlescent. An adjective meaning having a pearly luster. Pearlescent. An adjective meaning having a pearly luster. Pearlescent. An adjective meaning having a pearly
Holy
luster.
shit, this is the...
Pearlescent. Corridor, a noun meaning a passageway.
Okay. So far we've aced it. Time for hard mode.
Diluent, a noun meaning a diluting agent, such as the vehicle in a medicinal preparation. Diluent comes from Latin diluent, diluens, the present participle of cordial, an adjective meaning showing or marked. Derrick, a noun meaning a hoisting apparatus employing a tackle rigged at the end of a beam. Derrick comes from 17th century English hangman Derrick.
I don't fucking know that.
Polydactyly, a noun meaning the condition of having more than the normal number of fingers or toes. Polydactyly, a noun meaning the condition of having more than the normal number of fingers or toes. Polydactyly, a noun meaning the condition of having more than the normal number of fingers or toes.
I know polydactyl. I know it's this, but polydactyly? I don't know that ending on it. I don't know how to yeah, I don't know what you put at the end of that.
Humboldt, a biographical name meaning Friedrich Wilhelm Karl Heinrich.
Hang on, give me a...
Humboldt, a biographical name meaning Friedrich Wilhelm Karl Heinrich. Alexander von...
Oh! Okay, I got Humboldt though. I knew at the end there that if it was something von something, oh, it's going to be German, and so it's going to have a DT. So yeah, you just put a Y at the end of it. So look at that. So polydactyl. So I knew how to spell polydactyl. But then just a Y at the end of it? What the fuck is that? Polydactyly? I've never heard that before. Okay, and then this is Derek, like, all right, sure. And then diluent, I put two L's in it, which I guess I should not have done. So okay, I got a little bodied on hard mode there, but really, I think this is the one that got me, because I was so close to knowing it. All right, but there we go, we found it. I wonder how you get the version without ads. All right, there's also like a mini crossword daily, like a tiny crossword. New York Times mini crossword. All right, let's do it. Okay, here we go. Thermometer reading for short. Temp. The two blank, the second volume of the Lord of the Rings trilogy, the two towers. Oops. Towers. Okay. Two down. Gracefully stylish. I mean, not eloquent. We'll give that one a minute. June, July, August, etc. Like month, but shortened, like this. I don't know. Give that one a second as well. The 76ers or the 49ers. They're sports teams. I don't know. I'm not very confident in temp anymore. Okay. The letters of Roy G. Biv stand for colors. Oh yeah, that's the answer. Colors. All right. Totally rad. Awesome. This is probably elegant, gracefully stylish, elegant. Equivalent of 165 bottles of beer. I guess that would be a keg. Pink pearls are classic ones. Granite? But does this make sense for... Oh no, because this is cake. So pink pearls are classic. I don't know. We'll come back to that one. Thermometer reading for short. I don't know about this MOS. But hey, the rest of them. Pro. Okay. 10 across. Spanish for aunt. 8 down. Piece of 5 down. Piece of cake? Easy. Okay. Self-satisfied smiles. Smirks. Okay. 13 across. Devious, sneaky. 14 across. Male cats or turkeys. Male cats have there's like a term for a male cat and a female cat? Or turkeys? What? Okay, 12 down. Improvement of a web page's visibility for short. Improvement of a web page's visibility? I don't know what they're looking for that. I kind of feel like this is pro team, though. Is this erasers? And then SEO. SEO, like we were talking about SEO earlier, search engine optimization. Yeah. That's funny that we were actually talking about that earlier today. All right, there you go. We did it. The mini crossword. Toms. I guess that makes I guess I've heard Tommy the cat or whatever. But yeah, I never knew that Tom was like a thing. I also didn't know about Tia. Okay, we now have 2.5 minutes until we've hit the 15-hour mark on today's stream. Okay, hang on. Password game. Oh, I've seen this. Have you seen the Kitboga thing where they made this into like a they built this into like a change your password on the fake bank website and have the scammers try to do it? Have you seen that video? Password. Magic. Okay. Magic 1. Okay, we'll capitalize M. Put a tilde at the end of it. The digits have to add up to 25. All right, make that shit 25. Ah, the digits. Okay, so make that shit 9, 9, 7. Month of the year. June. Because it's short. June Pepsi. All right. The Roman numerals should multiply to 35. So M, we're way off base with M. So we're going to need it to be like 35. The easy way to do that would be like 5 times 7. Like so. All right. But yeah, so oh, that's all this is all our time though. All right. Here's the deal. If you guys have never seen this before, this gets crazier and crazier. It starts getting really silly. Password game. Okay, which one of these is older? This one.
A few weeks ago, I
absolutely recommend this. They built this game into his fake bank website where he built a fake bank website to lure scammers to. Like he is on the phone with them, logging into his bank for them to try to scam him. But this is a fake Bank of America, and it does the password game here, and he just fucks with them while they sit there and try to solve it. So it's very good. All right. Well, it has now been 15 hours of stream. So, let's get into the part of the stream where I say thank you for watching. Mia thanks you also. Thank you for watching, everybody, and thank you for supporting the stream and all that. It was they're doing this for me. They're like on my screen, they're not quite synced. They are up here though. But yeah. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Thank you for supporting. On Sunday is going to be the bonus stream. That will be a 7.5-hour stream, apparently. But Bit Subs and Tips will extend that stream as well up to its own 15 hours. Should that be the case, that it goes that far. Oh, so I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I definitely enjoyed getting started on Phoenix Wright here. It was a good call. I had fun, and I will hang on. Let's pop this up. There's something I need to start doing. I've got this idea, right, of like, I like when streams have like a get played out by something, right? Where we get to just put something. Yeah, get a little ending theme going, right? And say once again, thanks everybody for watching. And I will see you guys on Sunday for the bonus stream. And until then, let me see if we're raiding anybody. Makire is playing something called Frog Monster. I've never heard of it. It looks new. But he's a good streamer. So go say hi to him and have yourselves a great night. And I will, once again, I'll see you guys on Sunday. Yeah.